look, last Friday our stream crashed, but we did find the root cause of the problem. At least what I think is the root cause. So it should be fixed now. We should have a pretty clean stream today. But I apologize for last Friday. Um, but today we're once again going to be on the beta testing out some healers. But the one that I want to start with is Resto Druid. If you've watched my most recent videos talking about my all healers to 3K from season 3 of The War Within, you know that Resto Druid was honestly my favorite of that season. So I've kind of been curious of how they're going to land in Midnight. So I do want to give them an honest shake. We're going to be playing with Wildstalker. Wildstalker, from what I know, has seen, once again, like all the healers have, we've seen some pruning. However, the thing about Wildstalker is it's really unique in the sense that, like, it's one of the healers where for big damage moments, sometimes you don't need a cooldown. So the pruning, like losing Flourish as a passive onto Tranquility, we can also talent out of Tranquility and just have Convoke. That's kind of where we were at before. Like, Resto Druids were kind of just like regrowth spamming during damage or just committing Convoke. So, I'm interested to see if it plays similarly. Um, a lot of the builds change, like a lot of how things work. Like Soul of the Forest used to either just enhance your next rejuve or regrowth, or it could enhance a wild growth. So you would always use it on wild growth for AoE healing, use it on rejuve for single target healing, or regrowth even. However, now it only works on regrowth and rejuve, but it kind of gives them that AoE component. So it's a very like weird hybrid version of itself. You also only have one stack of Life Bloom. You can't put that on two people, but there's just so much more effects, like your Apex talents. It's going to stack up every 5 seconds, so it's going to give you 3 stacks of, I think that's the Bloom, maybe. Also, it's going to splash onto your allies, so you're kind of getting that extra Life Bloom effect. It's also going to, let's see, burst into Blooming Frenzy. Oh, yeah. So when you consume your Soul of the Forest, you're also going to get your AoE component from this as well. So you don't really miss it. Like, the only thing about Soul of the Forest changing is that I'm going to have to break the habit of using Wild Growth after Swift Mint. Other than that, though, it should be very similar. However, one thing that we have to do is we do have to make sure our UI is up to snuff because this spec has a lot going on. So we have to make sure all of our action bars look good. Because, man, I just know Resto Druid is the one healer that getting lost on is the worst. Let's go ahead and fix all of our keybinds. We're going to get everything suited up. And we're going to rock and roll. Happy Monday, Aaron. Veered on fleek today for real. Oh, man, I appreciate it. Dude, Nick, did you see that new shirt that I got? I kind of want to wear it tomorrow for good luck so that we kill Dementius. But I appreciate it, Nick. I'll hit you back with the no you and Uno reverse. And Uno you. Wait, Uno is just no you mixed up. Interesting. The things you learn on this stream, man, let me tell you. Okay, so let's fix up our keybinds. We're just going to get all this nonsense off the bars. Put everything where it needs to be. This is one of those specs that, like, there is just so much crap you need to fix. Like, there are so many spells. And across multiple different, like, stances. So, let's see. Revive Battle Pets. Don't need that on our bars for some reason. Incap Roar here. This there. What is this? Teleport to Moonglade? Don't need that one. Mark of the Wild. I'll put that here. Regrowth. I feel like this is how... Yeah, C3 is my stances. How do I bind my stances? Can add regular... Oh, I need to keep on my stances. I haven't done this in years. I haven't set up a Resto Druid in like at least 5 years. Well, yeah, what's up, Nerdy? It's very good to see you. So I have no idea how I'm gonna keybind these 3 buttons. Okay. Does all of this look good? Nature's Cure we'll put here. 87654. So this is the new efflorescence. You can talent it to be passive so that you don't have to actually place it. But it'll go under your who you put your life bloom. So it's kind of getting two actions from one button press. So I kind of think that life trading is going to be really good. The downside is though is that once you place it, it's locked in place, and then you have to recast your life bloom to replace it, which is kind of weird. Um, Only a little weird though. Let's see. Ooh, I like having a life bloom bar here to help me like maintain that. Let's go ahead. Okay, next step is let's get the talents, the spell book pulled up, and do missing from action bar. Okay. Symbiotic bloom, we can put that here. Stampeding roar. Oh god, where do I even put this? I don't know. Thrash I don't want to bind yet in this stance. Ursul's Vortex we can put here. Wrath here. Revive here. 9. I mean, like, look, every healer, when we set them up, you can see all this, like, blank space. But so far, I feel like Druid has the least amount of blank space. And I'm even not keybinding a lot of this stuff. Oh, I need to macro Berserking. It's not that deep, but I need to macro Berserking into, like, Convoke, I guess, maybe. Okay, so now let's go into bear form and set some things up how I like it. So, Moonfire here, which that reminds me, hold on. I did not have Moonfire keybound. Here. Okay, back into bear form. Will I be going into bear form any? Probably not. But I at least want like Thrash, Frenzied Regen, some spells to get out of it. 4. Let's put our... Just in case I accidentally click my bear form, I'll know how to get out by casting like a heal spell. Let's make sure Thrash is there. Don't really want to taunt. Okay, I think that's all that we really care about for keys. We definitely need to set up cat form though. I do intend on being in cat form quite a bit. You know, ideally, I should say. Let's set up these heal spells to get out. Put Rip there. Thrash here. Ferocious Bite here. Shred there. Swipe. Where's Swipe? Did they take out Swipe? They must have. Did they remove Swipe? That's crazy. That is crazy. Caught the shirt. Nice design. Yeah, it's super nice. Super nice. He found it at a vintage store. So I was like, dude, that is peak t-shirt. Not much, brother. Just can't wait for the absolute massive Mistweaver rework tomorrow that gives me everything I want in the spec and makes this absolutely awesome to play in Mythic Plus and Raid. Right, Bliss? Right? One can hope. One can hope. To me, it's just like we need some Giga tuning. They, you know, with all the stat squish coming into phase 1 of the beta, it really like healers that deal damage to heal double dipped from the kind of squish. So hopefully they just kind of recognize that and just like Giga buff our damage. Like, you know, if they made Rising Sun Kick, Blackout Kick, and Tiger Palm do twice as much damage tomorrow, I feel like then we would be playable, you know? Like, it's crazy that that's how much they'd have to do. But yeah, that's kind of the where we're at, right? Okay, last thing I think we need to set up is our click casting. And then we should be ready to rock and roll. Luckily, this is the quickest thing. Oh, but then I'll need to set up my keybinds to get in and out of cat form. We can figure that out. Okay, let's see. What all are we going to click bind? We need Innervate. We need... Just got to go through all of these spells. Anything click bind worthy? Most people click bind Rebirth. I should. I just haven't yet. Soothe. Ursul's Wild Growth, yes. Anything else? Did I do regrowth? I did. Yeah, imagine playing like a healer without like click bind setup. That would be tragic. And most importantly, Life Bloom and Swiftmend. Okay, I think that's everything that we need. So we should have all of our spells keybound. I have my UI set up. I think we're good to go. I didn't really look at the spells that it gave me. Like, I don't really need to be tracking Frenzied Regen. But yeah, so this build looks like it's going to play pretty similarly to current retail Catweaver, which I really enjoy. The only things that are like different are you're going to do some things differently, like playing around Soul of Force. You're going to have to use one of your single target heals after instead of a wild growth because they changed it. But that's okay. It still gives you kind of that AoE benefit from Soul of the Forest. Now it's going to spread those rejuves, or it's going to also cause your Life Bloom to like bloom AoE. So you're still getting that AoE effect. You just aren't forced to press Wild Growth there. Um, we're going to be just slamming out a bunch of blooms. They're going to be bursting. We're going to do a bunch of bloom healing, hopefully, depending on how it's tuned. We still have Convoke to lean on. I'm not playing Trank, and thus I'm not playing like Flourish. So that could be a downside, but the good thing about this build is that you're spamming around so much HOTS that you shouldn't need the cooldowns sometimes. Because we're still playing a lot of the regrowth like synergies for that ramp to kind of take the place of a cooldown in most cases. The downside though is that in these new dungeons, I don't know the mechanics fully yet or when the damage comes, so we might get caught with our pants down with no HOTS out, which could punish us. Um, but we'll figure it out once we get there. So let's go ahead and get into a key. I need items. I definitely need items, and also need to figure out how to keybind my stances. Um, let's get our 2 trinkets that we've been running. Where are they? There's one. Where's the other one? I think it's this one. And then let's get our tier set. Wild growth is increased. Wild growth cooldown reduced by 2. And mana cost reduced. Okay, interesting. And let's get a weapon. Let's get our trumpet weapon. Where's our trumpet weapon? Aha, found it. Okay. Trumpet weapon. We need rings, a necklace. So let's get the haste first ring. Let's get the necklace. Gives us haste and vert. I guess, is there one? Yes. Okay. We should have all the gear. Let's try it. Okay, yeah. We are fully geared up. Where do I buy weapons, this guy says? I'm gonna invite him to my group. Oh, I did not mean to press convoke. He said thank you. Okay. All right, now let's get into a group. Now that I have gear, and while we get into a group, I can look for how to keybind my my stances, man, because that is going to be very important to do. Obviously, this is the first time I've set up this character on the beta. We might want our redemption at a Skyreach 10. Just starting with like a 10 would be fine, just to make sure all of our UI works. Then we can get into like 12s and so on. How would I even do that? I know that there was like some kind of setting that I did when I first started playing that like maybe I right-clicked my stances, or how do you set these up? Or maybe in our spell book there's like bear form and travel form. Do we just have to put... Oh, but that looks so lame. That's not how I have it set up on live though, so I don't know what I did on live to make it to where you can just change your stance bar to be your control 1, 2, and 3. I don't know, but for now this works, right? We have it performing the same function. Also, one thing that I want to do, since we have like Life Bloom keybound or click bound, so like if I hover over a health bar and I press my Life Bloom button, it'll Life Bloom. What we can do is we can actually take Life Bloom off the bars and put Rake, which is my cat form 4 button. we can put Rake there. So if I'm in melee with a target, I can Rake and just insta swap to cat form because we're playing fluid form. Or if I'm hovering over health bar, it'll just cast a life bloom. So that's going to be like a fluid way to weave in and out of cat form. Aside from that, I think we're golden. I think our UI is fully set up. I think all the stuff that we need is set up. Now it's just a question of is Resto Druid one of the few healers that's like tuned correctly right now? I guess we find out together. I'm hoping. We might have to start our own group. I don't know what's going on. Are these the same? No, this is you got two seat plus 10s with a hunter and a rogue, two different ones. All right, we're in a group. It's Seat of the Triumvirate. I have only done this dungeon a singular time. A singular time. So a lot of this beta is going to be me just getting reps on these dungeons, man. I have to master all the mechanics. And I don't know. I feel like it's going to be fun to... It is fun to fail on stream. I feel like maybe I can provide a unique experience where I think I'm like a good enough player, right? But then watching me absolutely fail a mechanic because I just don't know what's going on, I feel like it's going to be an enjoyable experience, right? But Seat of the Triumvirate is the one that kind of looked like, not Spires of the Ascension. What's that one dungeon? Necrotic Wake, I think? I think it's the one that looks like Necrotic Wake, but with like a Mana Forged Omega kind of theme to it. Let's see. Is Necrotic Wake the one I'm thinking of? Yes. So it kind of looks like Necrotic Wake, but it's like all purpley instead of all green.
Yeah, what do you want?
Alright, let's get there. I need reps on this dungeon. Need reps because the first day this dungeon was bugged and there was like some ad that was just like hitting the tank for like millions of damage at a time or something. So like no tank could survive it. So no one was like queuing this dungeon for like the first day. Maybe like some organized groups were and stuff, but like no group that I would be in. So I'm guessing I know tanks are supposed to be like super sustainable in themselves, but I think the play is to symbiotic relationship and life bloom the tank and just full commit our main hots onto the tank, and then from there we can just like cleave heal onto the rest of the other people. Because we have some cool cleave healing mechanics coming into Midnight where like our regrowth, I forget where it is, but our regrowth hot is also going to be healing everyone else that has the regrowth hot. And also our regrowth hots are going to funnel into that life bloom target. So as long as I keep life bloom on the tank and regrowth around the rest of the people, we should have some... We're in the dungeon. Okay. We should have some very good cleave healing. So let's go ahead. I shouldn't life bloom to lead because that is how we place our efflorescence. Oh yeah, this is the one where all the enemies sound like Sheik from Super Smash Bros. I honestly, I'm not going to care too much about my damage. Also, I'm realizing now that I don't have details meters showing. So maybe we can get like a little reprieve during the action and set that up, you know? So far, it seems like the hot healing. I was afraid that the hots would not be like tuned enough. They're at least tuned to a passable amount. Like, at least regrowth feels like it's doing some fine healing, right? Okay, let's get these details meters showing. I want to say, like, give me... Oh. 1 sec, please. Good luck, team. Damage, I think. Enable damage meter. Okay, we're going to rock with damage meter until... I'm able to set it up fully. So it looks like that's a slow. It looks like that little circle is a slow. So any slow remove will remove it. That's why me swapping to cat form was able to remove that debuff, which is pretty cool. The downside to like having this talent place your efflorescences under whoever, yeah, see me popping out of cat form there, also remove the slow. But the downside to my efflorescence placing my, I'm sorry, my life bloom placing my efflorescence is you can see here, like, I'm placing life bloom on the tank, and he is not like central to the group. So then I need to place it on myself in order to recenter it to the group, and then you know we have a good place to efflorescence. So I don't know. This talent, it does enhance your efflorescence healing, and it also reduces the amount of globals that you have to spend, which is always welcome, right? But the downside of not guaranteeing that you have your efflorescence where you prefer it is definitely a downside. So, we got to, let's go ahead and Swiftman this hunter. He had a heal absorb. He had not full health too, so get some more dots out if we can. It kind of works out that every time I go to get my dots out, I am getting this slow on me as well. Okay, let me go ahead and swap the damage meters to healing now that I'm thinking about it. Yikes. Okay, we are getting gapped by the tank. What even is Brewmaster in Midnight? Okay, but hold on. It shows stagger. It literally shows stagger on damage meters. They didn't want to get. They didn't even give us a chance, man. Are there still charges? Are there still? I just said you. Are there still 2 charges of life bloom? I don't think so. I couldn't find the talent that used to give you 2 charges, and I think now you just get more benefits on it. Okay, so what is this? He targets me with decimate. This looks like it's gonna hurt. Yeah. Okay. So maybe I should have taken that out. Oops. I mean, we can just do a double check, but I don't believe so. Don't believe so. We have Convoke as a panic button, but for the most part, like, as long as we're staying on top of these hots, we should be fine. Yeah, me placing that swirly in the center of the room seems like a misplay. Oopsie. Let's go ahead and life bloom the tank. It will limit who all gets in that efflorescence, but should be a-okay. And having our regrowth hot on everyone will help the bloom spawning on them, but it'll also funnel more healing into every other regrowth. So as long as we have those regrowths around, we're doing fine healing. I'm going to place life bloom on myself just to center my efflorescence. And then we just get back to the cycle. Like I said, Soul of the Forest did receive a pretty big change. So now instead of casting Swiftmend into Wild Growth, you cast it into like a Rejuve or a Regrowth. And it'll make that kind of cleave to some extent. But yeah, if you don't look at the healing meters and see that our Brewmaster is absolutely blasting, then the numbers actually show that Resto Druid is healing for a fine amount. Like, I feel like all of my healing sources are moving health bars, which is, you know, that's what you would ask for, right? Is this a default Blizzard raid frame? Yes, I did toggle on raid frames, not just party frames. So that's why they look more like Cell kind of. But yeah, this is the default Blizzard frame, just with the checkbox of, hey, look like raid frames, please. That's all it is. Ceiling Panda, what's up, Ceiling Panda? Do you know how Brew's DPS is calced? I don't. I mean, I don't. Do you mean, like, do I know the equation of, like, their attack power times versatility times 1.9? Like, do I know that? I don't. I don't know that, if that's what you're asking. I must have butt pulled these guys because they came from my rear. Stagger equals damage as they... What? No way. That's not real, is it? That is so not right. If that's how that works, that their damage shows their stagger as damage done to themselves. Oh, well, hey, he must be popping off on the meters because he was doing damage to himself there, let me tell you. Let's try to keep this rogue alive because I feel like he has all the aggro. Our tank's back, though. One thing about that's really annoying is I thought it would be really nice to show the to show Life Bloom's cooldown because of how important it is to your new rotation. I mean, it always has been important, right? But it kind of is annoying that like me tracking Life Bloom's cooldown is tracking the cooldown and not the buff of Life Bloom. Like I wish it would like fade away as my Life Bloom hot fades on the target it's on. That way it's more usable information, right? If it shows you like, hey, your target with Life Bloom, that Life Bloom has like X amount of duration on it, as opposed to like always being lit up. Like literally, what's the point of me tracking Life Bloom if it's gonna look like this, right? So let's look at damage. Let's look at damage. I want to see the damage meters. Dude, there's no shot. There's no shot that stagger shows up on damage meters. That is so dumb. Because then if you pay attention, one, stagger should not be shown on either meter. Like honestly, it should not be shown on damage or healing. But both meters, if you remove stagger, show that Brewmaster is not looking hot. We're gonna put our external on the tank here. He is not happy here. And he's pulling more. Yikes. Okay, we are spamming regrowths here. But yeah, that damage meter shows like his damage is all stagger. And it honestly, stagger should not be shown. Okay, rogue pulled. Maybe we can salvage. Yes, we can.
Let its darkness fill you.
Okay, I don't have Convoke. Our tank is down again. Goodness gracious. I feel like we weren't meaning to pull all that. We're just going to stand in these swirlies. But Ceiling Panda, that is hilarious, dude. That is so bad. I mean, it's like, whoa, Brewmaster's doing so much damage. Nope, he's doing all like over half of his damage to himself, that is big sad, dude. So yeah, they need to buff some damage sources of Brewmaster for sure, and then remove stagger from the meters. Okay, let's go back to healing, where stagger also shows as healing done. So dumb. I really hope they let us track the seconds left on the buffs. And yeah, it needs to happen. It just needs to happen. You need to be able to like... Oh, rogue pulled. Rogue pulled. Let's go ahead and Nature's Swiftness. That means that our next Convoke is going to be lower power. Our tank is just absolutely getting clobbered. I have every hot on our tank right now. Okay. Man has 50k stagger, which is like means he is just taking a walloping. We're gonna put our external back on him. Also gonna Convoke here. It's underpowered because I don't have Nature's Swiftness, but still, let's go ahead and Swiftmint him too. Let's just keep him topped up. You see there, I Swiftminted right into a Wild Growth. You don't have to do that anymore. Wild Growth is no longer buffed by Swiftmint. Okay, honestly though, other than the one death to the guy pulling this mob, this pack trucks, dude. Absolutely trucks. Let's go and get our combo points. Like I said, I'm not really caring too much about weaving in damage, just for the simple fact that I don't fully know the mechanics in this dungeon. Admittedly, like I feel like I don't mind admitting that. I did not play when this dungeon was a thing, so I am much more fresh than some of the other content creators you're going to see on these mechanics. So, we learn together. I do know, though, that this is a heal absorb. Let's go ahead and move our life bloom, then start spamming some some regrowths. Also, I don't know why, but why doesn't Symbiotic Blooms, unless I'm missing it, is Symbiotic Blooms just not showing on our health bars? I feel like knowing how many stacks Symbiotic Blooms people have is so important. Also, Vicar literally just comes in, kicks me in the jaw with a... No, I guess it's like a happy kick. What would that be? What's a happy kick? I don't know, but I appreciate it, Vicar. The Prime sub, the Bezos bucks, they go a long way. You know the drill. You're one of the top supporters of the channel. One of the GOATs, so I appreciate you so much. Looks like this Rift Warden's going down much quicker. I don't know why, but he's dying much quicker. So, hey, we take it. Man, as much as this default UI is shit to play with, it's so much better viewer experience. Oh, that's good. Oh, tank, got, tank got punted back into Shadowlands. You hate to see it. I will say, Thrall, I do agree. Like, it's at least like easy enough to display. Like, it's not really the worst way to display information to a viewer. However, I will say one thing that I think that you guys are missing out on coming in, like you guys as the viewer are missing out on, is I hate that there's no way, at least that I know of, to show what spells I'm casting. You know how in current retail, like, um, I guess I should just say as on live servers, there's the details has the built-in like streamer plugin where I can show you like the spells that I'm casting and the order that I'm casting them in. Yo, in Limbo, dude, I appreciate you coming in really strong with a second Prime sub, dude. Following it up, saying Vicar hoot. No, I'm just kidding, Vicar. Dude, in Limbo, I appreciate it so much. Thank you for the Bezos bucks. Jeff Bezos doesn't need them, but I really appreciate him. So thank you so much. I can help with that down the line. Yeah, you know what, Ceiling Panda? We can use your big brain. We could definitely use your big brain. So I'll definitely be hitting you up. If they don't introduce something, I'll hit you up. But yeah, Details has that built-in like spells cast plugin, and it's really good for streaming. Like it's just nice as the streamer to know. My viewers know what spells I'm casting, the order I cast them on, the target I cast them on, and they don't have to. Y'all don't have to follow my mouse to get all that information. That is just like a nice thing. Unfortunately, as far as I know, there's no way to display that. There might be some random add-on that some person made that shows that, maybe. As far as I know, unless you guys know of one, I don't think there is one just yet. But yeah, that is the one thing that I feel like you guys are losing, so far on this beta experience the most as viewers is that. They removed tracking it in midnight. Oh, really? Like they're just full on just removing it? Like removing I think you mean tracking like hot durations, right? Is that what you're talking about? But I appreciate you, Tomas. Oh, also, I got a request to release my UI to you guys. Some of you guys that are playing on the beta want my UI and just want to, I forget this boss's mechanic, by the way. Hopefully I don't troll this group. But some of you guys were like, hey, I'm playing on the beta and I would love your UI. Like, how can I download it? I'm still trying to figure it out, but I think all I have to do is like figure out where my folder, my beta interface folder is, and then just create a copy, like a zip file or something, and then link it to you guys. So I'll figure out how to do that off stream, or unless like you guys know an easy way to do it, just hit me up with that like on Discord, and I'll definitely get my UI available to you guys for at least the beta. Look, it's not the prettiest UI because it's limited on what we can do. However, I've set it up the way that I at least like it. Also, this weekly affix with this mechanic is horrible. Like, how am I supposed to... Oh, I guess it's not that bad. You should wait until the mechanic goes away. Oh, Symbiotic Bloom. Yeah, honestly, that I forgot I mentioned that, to be honest with you. But, man, you need to know how many Symbiotic Blooms are on your allies. Why is that not a thing? Like, surely that was accidental, right? Surely that was accidental. I have a feeling that this fight is going to be much like the Candle King, and that these orbs are going to really like pulse a lot of damage, and you're gonna have to really crank once you drop like your second wave, which I like. I love those like heal checky things. Hey, you can make a copy and edit mode. Okay, that's very good to know, Saint Crits. Very good to know. I'll make a post in my Discord tonight, saying like, here's how to import this copy, and then on top of that, the add-ons that I use is Click, and here's how to use Click. I'll kind of give like a step-by-step instruction to like literally mimic my UI. I feel like would that be beneficial to you guys, or what do you guys think? Or at least if you're someone who wants my beta UI, would that be beneficial? Let's Let's go ahead and eat this guy's affix. It is weird because I want my efflorescence. No, I want my life bloom on my tank. But unless we're all centered around the tank, that's, you know, not super feasible with the efflorescence. So it kind of sucks, but it feels like I need to put my life bloom on myself in order to guarantee that it's centered around the group and just position myself centered. I have aggro, so I'm going to chill for a bit. Which I don't know. Oh, hey, by the way, I guess I am tracking life bloom as a bar when it's on myself. So maybe that's not the worst thing, putting it on yourself. Because that bar display is much better. You see here... Ooh. Let's cleave those rejuves. This requires a lot of healing. I definitely should have committed Convoke about 3 globals ago, but hey, it's never too late to heal. Also, what is this red tornado? Do you guys know? Is that like coming from my Warlock or something? Because I've seen it on every pack. And I feel like it's a... not an NPC thing, right? Yeah, maybe life blooming yourself. Oh, wait, actually, hold on. I life bloomed the tank and it shows as a bar. So I guess that is a very good way to track your life bloom, is have it as one of your bars shown. I didn't even notice that I had that. See, now I see the life bloom ending, so I'm just going to reapply it, which that is fantastic. Oh. So let's cleave a regrowth. Oh, my goodness, dude. A Swiftmend boosted, or I guess a Soul of the Forest boosted regrowth really cranks. Yeah, okay. Having life bloom here as a bar. I didn't even notice that in my UI earlier. I apologize. But that is a fantastic way to display it. You can get add-on cooldown manager named Nephew. I've heard some like chirps about Nephew. I've heard a lot of people say it kind of turns your UI into similar to what Weakors do. The downside, though, is that I don't really know how accessible these add-ons are going to be come live. So I kind of just want to go through beta with as little add-ons as possible, you know what I mean? That way we can kind of build our UI with what we know is going to be available to us at the start, and then build from there once Midnight actually comes out, you know what I mean? I feel like that's just like the safest, not the best way, but the safest way to do it. Oh yeah, this is the boss that has these orbs kind of spitting out, right? I don't fully remember this boss's mechanics, but I remember the bosses in this dungeon weren't too crazy until the final one. But I remember the final boss was only kind of crazy because I didn't know what was going on, and after we wiped one time, it was pretty simple from there. Yo! Koi plays things! I appreciate you. Also, your name reminds me, I really want a koi pond. I've always wanted an aquarium of some sort, and me and my wife are kind of to the stage where we have a house, and we don't really have the money to like remodel anything at all. But one thing that we could kind of look to do is make our backyard kind of make it look prettier than it is right now, because it's an awful backyard. And I think the one thing that I want to add the most is like a pond of some sort, and my dream pond would be a koi pond. However, I don't really know how much. I'm sure koi fish are like expensive, right? If I just had to guess. And yeah, but I appreciate you so much. Just make sure it's safe from birds. They love to eat us. Oh, that's a fantastic point. I will do so. I will do so. I would do so in like a very humane way, where if I had a pond, I would have something covering the pond that would not harm the birds. They would just deter the birds for sure. Because I also really love birds, and I love looking out our back windows and seeing birds as well. So that's a very good point. I'm glad I mentioned it and just like randomly yapped about it. It literally has nothing to do with the stream. I'm sorry. Sometimes I just like get reminded of things and go off on weird little tangents. This guy is casting bolts around, and Blizzard. Can't do anything about it. I guess I could Typhoon him, but that's just like a band-aid. Yeah, the little fire tornadoes. I feel like those are from like my Warlock, maybe like a tier set bonus. I guess it's a season 1 tier set, so maybe not a tier set bonus. But they keep like spawning in. You see, I guess as we're in combat, Maybe they were a mechanic of one of the ads that we were fighting, because now I'm not seeing them. However, I've seen them multiple times this dungeon. I don't know what is causing them. But I want to get to the bottom of it. Maybe it's a Brewmaster thing. Who knows? Fire Tornado is from the Brewmaster. Oh, dude, that is sick. That is sick. I need to take a look at that talent. Illyrian, if you could, like... If you know the name of that talent, so I can at least, like, Google it, I guess. It sounds really cool. You just spawn all these tornadoes around you. However, the funny thing is since I did not know what those tornadoes were, I have literally been dodging them the whole time. Literally, I'll be sitting here, like, dodging these tornadoes and stuff. Okay, I think we're safe. Okay, how does this boss work again? I'm pretty sure he marks 2 people with a dot as they drop, like, more puddles and stuff. I'm not fully sure, but what I know I need to do is keep this guy dotted up. Keep my group hotted up. Ah, yes. Okay, so we have these that come out and do damage to us. I'm going to dot up the one that targets me. I'm not really going to do a full-on rip to it. However, what I can do is just in this downtime, I can just maintain Rake to rack up some combo points. Oh, this we need to move into, right? So I'm going to cast Stamp, Roar... Yeah, because this circle closes. Okay, it's all coming back to me. I remember. But I'm going to sit at 5 combo points for once those tentacles come out. Also, this mechanic is very good for my new Efflorescence talent, where it goes on our Life Bloom target, because now it's just, like, super easy to apply. I'm going to sit at 5 combo points, like I said. Actually, you know what? Screw it. We can build more. But I definitely do want to have some hots out for the tentacle phase. So let's get some rejuve spread. I feel like we have some amount of time. Yeah, he's casting Umbral Tentacles now. So I selfishly will go to my own. Okay, that's enough, right? And then we're going to cast Convoke for healing. Because I knew, just like, knowing pugs, they always just run to... I guess the furthest one I would think is what a pug would do. But I think what you're gonna want to do in Mythic Plus is you're gonna want to run to the healers first, and then you're probably gonna want to, like, stack up or something. I don't really know. I don't really know how you're gonna do that mechanic in Mythic Plus, but I would guess you'd run and kill the healer's tentacle first. You would treat it like the spears and Ecodome Aldani, where, like, if the healer's one of the spears, you definitely try to break them first, you know? That would be my guess. But that's why I went and dotted my own tentacle first, because I just figured. Hiding Symbiotic Bloom was intentional. It was the beta note, sadly. Oh, no, that's so tragic. Well, that's, like, so far, that's my biggest feedback. Why? It's literally a hot. It's a hot. Why would you not be able to see it? I mean, I'm not, like, disagreeing for... I'm just, like... giving feedback on the fact that it was changed, which is very unfortunate. Also, we might time this key. Well, we should, but was not intending on timing anything, honestly. Exploding Keg also causes your next 2 casts of Keg Smash to summon a Whirl of Flame, which spirals outward, dealing attack power additional fire damage to each enemy struck. I wonder if that the Fire Tornado also interacts like Fire Breath does, where if you Keg Smash on them, it coats them in, like, your little Keg Brew stuff. And then I wonder if let me just have Efflorescence down just to be safe. Also, like, I know we need to break these things, but I wonder if that, like, fire damage also... I'm gonna go ahead and Convoke, because I know people are having to run through this, like, puddle here. I wonder if that fire damage also interacts with the brew to some extent. We need to break this. I'm also gonna just be spamming around heals. Don't kill me. Okay. Yeah, those things do pulse a lot of damage. We did miss one. My game crashed. But luckily, we're playing Tiger Dash. My game crashed and then my mouse disappeared. Oh, beta. Oh, beta. Never change. I'm gonna, like, hug the boss here and Life Bloom. That way my Efflorescence is kind of centered under the boss. But we ideally should, if we can, move the boss to a way that we can cleave some of these, because now we're only going to hit all but one because someone missed theirs last go round. Yeah, okay, now I'm remembering this boss. That Grim Chorus causes my game to lag so bad. And that's like the worst mechanic to have lag on, because you have to like run away from the boss kind of quickly. I'm going to convoke for damage just to say full on YOLO. Let's just do it. Okay, I am going to get this far one. No, get off of me. I'm glad that you don't have to like run behind it. You know what I mean? Oh, it always causes my game to lag so bad. Okay, so we got swirly dodge. What's next, boss? So the boss looks like it just like evolved. Oh, this is a damage amp. I remember now. This is when I should have damage convoked. What an idiot. I forget he has a damage amp. Dude, I love when bosses have damage amps. That is unfortunate. Unfortunate that my small brain couldn't remember that. Very cool fight, though. Very cool fight. We're not going to watch this. I'll leave it for you guys to watch the first time you kill the boss on your own. That way we don't have any spoilers. But, dude, it's so tragic that Brewmasters show their stagger as damage and healing on these meters, because it just looks like we got turbo gapped by a Brewmaster. But really, the healing was really good. Well, I guess, hold on. Only regrowth looks pretty solid. Uh-oh. Efflorescence actually looks really fine when you consider the fact that it's not always going to hit all 5 members. Rejuve looks fine. Symbiotic Blooms looks a lot lower, and I'm guessing Bursting Growth also. Yeah, those two sources are much lower than I would hope. But maybe that's just because I'm playing single Swift Mend. So I'm guaranteed less growths. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Moonbeamy on Twitch now? Good to see you over here, too. I guess you definitely want those drops, huh? Oh, by the way, there are Twitch drops going, I'm pretty sure still. Correct me if I'm wrong, but last time I checked, they were really good. So, like, what's it? Well, shoot, now I'm getting them mixed up. Maybe not, maybe not. Only regrowth looks solid, classic. Yeah, no. I mean, keep in mind, I did drop Tranquility because I fully intend on regrowthing during damage phases. Or tranking if I need to. Let's do a Skyreach 14. I don't know this dungeon well enough to where I think a 14's doable, but you know what? YOLO. You literally only live once. It's a two talent choice node. Okay, let's take a look at the Brewmaster Midnight. I want to read this talent because that sounds sick. I'm just going to Control F, Tornado. How about that? Tornado. Okay. Fuel on the fire. Exploding keg also causes your next 2 keg smashes. Summon a roll of fire, dealing attack power. Additional fire damage to each enemy struck. I wonder, though, like, I want to know if that works with your keg, your brew, because that would be really cool. Like your liquid oil that you're splashing on people. That would be a really cool mechanic, if so. Okay, the 14 was delisted. I guess we just hop into Algathar. The thing is, like, not too many keys are being posted right now, guys, so we're just going to try to rapid fire some queues. Just get reps in. I'll start with the add-on. Yeah, Ceiling Panda, do it. Work. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, man. But that would be super, super helpful to people watching, for sure. Ceiling Panda, that would be amazing. If you do that, though, let me just tell you, if you make this add-on, you should make a Patreon channel so people who use it can give or something, because that would be very helpful to the community, more so than I think people would know, you know. Can't tell which chat is easier for you to reach. I have them both opened up. I guess I could show you how I have the chats opened up. I have them like this, like kind of overlaid on top of each other. I have them like this, so they're literally right next to each other. I can read both chats, to be honest. Sometimes though, like when I get in the game, like I kind of just like fixate on one for a bit and then go back and forth. At least the pug experience is consistent in beta. Honestly, true. Not much different. Also, do y'all remember what key I got accepted for? I'm gonna say which dungeon? I think it was Algathar, right? It is Algathar, but now that I'm Hearthing, it's taking me to Valley of Strength. Where is Valley of Strength? I have no idea. I love that, JV. Only regrowth looks solid. Is this Valley of Strength? I guess it is. I guess it is. Okay, Algathar time. Let's jam. My code's too shitty to do that. I doubt it. As long as it works, right? The masses don't have to know how shitty the code is. Let's see. Heck yeah, just make sure it's safe from birds. Yeah, for sure. I remember Shaq got a huge koi pond, put it in down in Atlanta, and then all his koi got eaten by hawks and stuff. Oh my goodness, that is terrifying. Poor Shaq though. That's got to be devastating. That is awful. I mean, hey, shout out to the Hawks though. I guess I don't know. So far, what would you say is the best Netflix and healer? Um, in my testing so far is probably if you were to play Mistweaver as the whole Lightning Mistweaver, that's the most Netflix and heal because most of the time you just channel either Lightning or Soothing Mist, and it's like it's. I literally was checking my phone, like texting like my mom and stuff like about the weekend plans, and then I would like look up and be like, oh yeah, we're still in a key. That's the most like Netflix and heal killer or a healer. If that's what you mean. If you mean like kind of hands off, like just watching TV while playing. But the problem is like I feel like it's just not tuned. You know, it's very yeah. If you're old and lazy, I feel like Sith Weaver is like. So far, it's a little too. I was really hoping it'd be more interactive. I feel like a lot of people think that I'm like praising it. Me calling it the Netflix and healer is not a good thing. So if you're someone who hates the fact that like Sith Weaver could be a thing, it's I'm not condoning it. I'm condemning it. I think is the right. I get those two words mixed up, but yeah. This guy is spamming show tooltip. Oh my god, he's spamming show tooltip. Also, whoa, Edward TV. Edward TV and Bellicus with the Prime subs, guys. Thank you so much. You have no idea how awesome it is that like I am such a small streamer, and the fact that you guys commit your one and only Prime sub like this month to support me in the stream is like I mean, it's honestly jaw dropping. It's crazy. If I were to go back in time and tell like younger Chris that people would do that, I don't think he would believe me. But guys, I appreciate you so much. Thank you, Belkis. Or I guess my dyslexia is ruining your name, Belux, kind of like Biloxi, Mississippi. I'm guessing. And Edward TV, I appreciate you both so much. Thank you guys. Also, Edward, what up, dude? It's very good to see you. How is your month going? Also, don't forget show tooltip. That is like the funniest thing to accidentally put in a macro, just randomly saying show tooltip. Balooks. I see. Balooks. Okay. Got it. But it's good to have you here. I appreciate you so much, man. Have I played Shaman already? Shaman is one of the two that I have not played. Whoa, I am bathing in that. Hey, at least I'm clean, though. Can confirm. Freshly showered in the frontal. I have not played Resto Shaman. I do plan on playing it like either tonight or tomorrow, I guess right before the reset if I wake up early enough. I want to play Evoker. I actually have a lot of requests to play Evoker on a video. And I want to play Resto Shaman. I haven't gotten any requests yet. Kiora? I haven't gotten any requests yet. Let's go ahead and put down Ursul's Vortex, then we can get ready with a Typhoon. Live, tank, live. Okay, there we go. We've used our one little form of CC. I don't have my AoE in cap. Whoa. How do I live that? Oh, I guess it's only for some reason I thought I had like much less of that or much less health. But I just got double surge. Like why? Why do these surge casts do so much if I can't do anything to stop them? What is the point, man? Holy Koi, what on earth? Also, Moonbeam with the Prime sub. Moonbeam hops over on Twitch and says bet. Moonbeam with the Prime sub. I appreciate you, Moonbeam. Thank you so much. And also, Koi. with the 5 gifted, dude. Y'all have already, honestly, y'all have already pushed us beyond. I know it says that the sub goal is 175. That is like Twitch set that alone. I didn't set that. My sub goal was like 110, and you guys have smashed it already today. So like I definitely am. I do fully intend on when midnight comes out. I do want to do like a all healer stream. So if you guys are interested in that, if you weren't here for the last one, it is the most fun thing that I've ever done on my channel. So definitely like stay tuned for that. So we'll be doing one of those where we can all load in our healers and see if we can run 20 healers into a heroic boss once midnight comes out and kill it there. What is this? I don't know what's causing that, but y'all, I appreciate that so much. I've been following for a bit. Let me dodge some swirlies first. What is this? What on earth? Go and convoke. I'm gonna soak a second orb if that will get out of my way. I wish that I had time to like read that error because it would be nice to know what is going on. But dude, it's crazy that you just still get one shot by bolts that you can't do anything about. Like why do all of these guys cast bolts? Okay, so what is this? Interface add-ons Blizzard shared XML layout frame. All right, Ceiling Panda, this one's on you, man. I have no idea what it's saying. We need someone smarter than me, much smarter than me, actually. Ceiling Panda. The Lua errors. Isn't there like there's a command I can do to disable Lua errors, right? We'll figure that one out. I'm sure there is, and then we can get those going. We'll get them out of here. I'm excited for midnight. Me too, Edward. I feel like a lot of people aren't excited. I know the pruning, especially like if you watch my video that posted last night, the Holy Priest video, Holy Priest is definitely getting pruned more than I thought they were. But like then again, I was taking talents that were furthering the pruning. But I do think it's like a nice little, it's a soft reset. So like eventually we're gonna give it enough time. We're gonna like add more spells to kind of take the place of what we're missing now, and it's like a long-term goal type thing, I think. So I'm not too worried about the pruning personally. Just do a reload. All right, let's try it. I like your measured approach and not leaning into the hate watching. I appreciate that. Yeah, I definitely. I don't know what I've done lately, but the hate watching has amped up lately. I literally don't know what I've done. I have a feeling I know what it is, and it's like we're gonna external the tank. Oof. Okay. Get up, soldier. I have a feeling that there's some like behind the scenes something, but I don't know what to do to get it to stop, personally, if I'm being honest. But really, I've gotten to the point where like I don't let it affect me, man. I'm at the end of the day, I am just playing a game, having fun, and getting to live out my passion of like I've always wanted to teach in some capacity, and I never really could find what I wanted to teach until I made this YouTube channel. And although I'm not the best like at all the healers, I definitely love pushing to a point where I feel confident enough to teach about a specific healer. So I'm so grateful that I get to make content and stuff. So I appreciate that so much, Balux. Nah, man, you're awesome and humble, and you deserve it. Happy Thanksgiving. I appreciate you, Koi Plays. Happy Thanksgiving. Many blessings to your family. And, you know, my grandmother passed recently, but one thing that we used to do every Thanksgiving was she loved it. Like, she was so sweet. She loved, we would all get around before we would eat, and she would make us go one by one and say something that we're grateful for this year. And like, you know, for the most part, like all the kids said the same thing that their parents said, you know, so like we were guilty of that, sure. But it was like now that I'm older, it's something that like I miss and that I like appreciate about that we used to do. And I feel like if I were to do that this year, hands down, the first thing that comes to mind is like the support, not just like y'all are supporting the channel, but I don't know if it's really obvious, but like just you guys being so kind in chat and just saying like y'all are always so nice. Like it is emotional support too, and I appreciate you guys so much. So just for what it's worth, this Thanksgiving I am very grateful for the support that you guys give me. So I appreciate you all so much in more ways than just one. Hopefully that's it's obvious that I'm talking about that, you know. But yeah, I appreciate you guys more than I can even say in one stream, right? I'm tabbed out. There's lots of Lua errors on the beta though. Yeah, they've definitely amped up these past few days though. I didn't really see them for 2 days last week, but they have absolutely cranked up in the past few days, like really bad. What's my favorite Thanksgiving food? Oh, growing up, I used to love like I don't know what you would call it wherever you're from, but we would call it dressing, which is basically just like a more carbed up version of stuffing. Um, I loved dressing because you would put like this like cranberry sauce stuff in it, and dude, that stuff slaps. Okay, but now that I'm older, I can't like I have to watch my carb intake, right? Being an adult, I guess. And dude, still, I'm sorry, it's just too good. Gotta go either dressing or oh, also nowadays I eat I don't really eat Thanksgiving with my family as much. We don't do Thanksgiving with my family anymore. However, I do it with my wife's family. And my wife is she's Mexican, so her family has like a lot of like Mexican takes on the traditional like Thanksgiving food, and there's this one casserole that her aunt makes. It's weird calling her aunt, but there's this one casserole called Aztec casserole, and if you've never had Aztec casserole, one, I encourage you to look it up, and two, if you don't have your dish plan that you're gonna take to any holiday event this year, dude, just take Aztec casserole. It is the most unbelievably amazing thing. So that it's number one, hands down, Aztec casserole. But yeah, as a kid, it was always dressing. Which you know, I said I was like, oh, you know, for the purpose of watching my carb intake. Aztec casserole is not light on the carbs either. I guess no Thanksgiving food, dude. Honestly, green bean casserole kind of slaps. Green bean casserole does kind of slap for a more health conscious, you know, health conscious. I'm sure there's like 10 sticks of butter in it too. Who knows? But yeah, honestly, Thanksgiving food hasn't always been my favorite, but there are some dishes. I've never been a fan of turkey. I'm more so like I like the ham. Whenever you have like ham at these kind of things, I like ham more. But I appreciate you saying crits. Reloading seems to have fixed whatever was going on. Either that, or it might have just been an issue with that. I just got blasted there. Oops. I wasn't thinking that with that eagle being so high up that it would hit me, honestly. But it seems like resetting definitely helped our issues. We are going to external the tank. Also going to Swift Mint him to guarantee at least one bloom on him. I have no idea how many blooms I have on him, but we at least know that we have one, right? Blood sugar gauge go Burr. Yeah, 100%, man. Thanksgiving food is like ridiculous. It really is. It's all carbs, man. It is all carbs. Have you had an opportunity to try Totemic or Resto Shaman in general? Balux, I haven't. Resto Shaman is definitely... Resto Shaman and Evoker are the two... And Disc Priest. Those are the three healers that I have not tried yet. And Resto Shaman and Evoker are the two that I want to try the most. So they'll definitely come soon. They might have to come after this first reset. Just because we're streaming today. Tomorrow the servers are going to be down for who knows how long, right? So unless I can get some gameplay in tonight and just crank out some videos tonight, I think those are just going to have to be things that come tomorrow. But also, I now remember this boss does like actual 0 damage. So we can, after this deafening screech happens, we can probably commit our Convoke. Oh gosh, Gabratinalax? I don't know how to say it. I don't know how to say your name. Help me out. Help me out. Also, dude, Vlad. Vlad, my boy, what's good? Welcome in, Vlad. I saw you were gearing up for your mediocre push, which looks it is such a good idea. If I could convince my wife to play WoW, which I know I'm sure Danny didn't take any convincing, but if I could convince my wife to play WoW, I know we would love to do that idea. So, fantastic idea. But I appreciate you for the raid, dude. Shout out to all of Vlad's viewers. Also, Vlad, I will not be able to do. Whoa! Hey, also shout out to Vlad's viewers, but shout out to Edward also gifting another 5 is insanity. Insanity, Edward. Big baller Edward over here, showing why he is made of goat material. I appreciate it. Hopefully some of Vlad's viewers got some subs so you guys get to take back my emotes. The one and only best emotes in the game back to Vlad's channel and spam them. I want to see all of my emotes be spammed in Vlad's chat. But what's up, everyone? Welcome in. We are testing on the beta, seeing all these healers. I had not had a chance to test Resto Druid before today, so this is going to be our first healer that we're taking a look at. And so far, I don't know why my voice just squeaked like that, but so far, so good, honestly. I'm very impressed with Resto Druid. And you know, I think one thing that's kind of unique with me is uh-oh, there he goes. I stay out of the conversation like entirely. Like, I don't know what the general sentiment is on the changes to X healer and Y healer. I honestly don't look at other people's like outside opinions. So when I made my video about Holy Paladin, I was very high on Holy Paladin. I think like Holy Paladin looks really fun. And uh-oh. No, don't get hit by the swirlies. I really enjoyed Holy Paladin. And most people apparently don't. Oh, I should not have B-res. The boss is literally dead. Oops. So I have no idea what people think of Resto Druid. All I know is that I am enjoying Resto Druid by a lot. For me, the issue is Delves. Ah, I see. That is an epic name, dude. Yeah, help me out. Help me pronounce it. But also, dude, I appreciate the sub. You are the GOAT. I'm looking forward to Mistweaver and Holy Paladin. Hope the tuning is going well. Yeah, me too, Mini Pro. I think Mistweaver is so much fun. What it does, like the spells you're casting in the order you cast them, is so fun on Midnight. The downside, though, is the tuning. I really hope that Mistweaver gets some love this first tuning cycle. Like, they need it. They need it. Our punches and kicks absolutely need some buffs, in my opinion. Like, it's almost like, oh, I have aggro. It's almost like a like a non-negotiable change. We desperately need those changes. But how did the mediocre push go? Did they make it anywhere meaningful, or how's that going? Trying to heal this back. I feel like normally you pull this whole room, but I guess the reason why we're not is because we don't have Lust. I'm guessing normally you pull this whole room with Lust and kind of go crazy at the start of the dungeon, but our tank did like the reverse sweep through of this dungeon, which I don't hate. I actually don't hate it at all. Vlad said, "Oh, we didn't start it yet. We're just gearing for it." I see. Do you have a date planned for when you want to do the final push? Because I will be in the car all day Thursday, driving. I will not be. We will not be able to start our big push on this Thursday, so we're gonna have to link up and see when we can. So if you wanted to give me something to watch all day Thursday, you know, selfishly, I wouldn't be opposed to you doing the mediocre push on Thursday, because that would be super fun to watch. When you told me about that, I was like, dang, dude, that is such a good idea. Such a good idea. Okay, Ceiling Panda says, where do you want the icons? I honestly, I don't really care. Maybe like top middle would probably be the most universal, if I'm being honest. Also, goodness gracious, dude, y'all are amazing. Dude, Vlad's chat always comes in so hot. What's up, Misfit? I see you up there. I enjoy playing the Crackling Jade build on retail, so I hope it's gonna get better. It's hard to say that it's getting better because it moves from a cooldown to like a rotational spell. Like it becomes your damage rotation if you're playing a caster build. So it's hard to say that it gets better. But I will say that Crackling Jade Lightning build weirdly has been to me, it's been like one of the more consistent builds on Mistweaver, which I don't think is a good way to scale Mistweaver. I hope they scale it to where Fistweaver is like the thing, and then like the rest of the stuff just like a fun stuff you can do on the side. Um, but yeah, totally didn't take 250 subs to convince Danny. Now I'm really in the mood for some lax. What are lax? I need to know. I need to know what this is. Now they need to hit us with another 5% overall decrease in healing. Moonbeam, you're banned. Mods, take care of Moonbeam. Out of here. You're gone. No, I'm just kidding. We need to stack in here, hopefully. I guess you don't really need to stack as long as it's the first one. The first one's not that deep, right? You know, they've pruned all of us healers, but how have they pruned DPS? Do DPS still have, like, crazy good scaling? It looks like Starfall. Starfall is hitting all the little tree guys, so... I haven't really looked into the DPS tuning much, but it looks like they've... At least Boom can do some good cleave damage. From what I remember, this... Oh, God. They got flung to Narnia, so all these ads are just out of whack. Let's Convoke. I had to dispel the Balance Shooter. He would have absolutely died. So I'm glad our tank was able to hold on for a little bit longer. At least trying to join up with the tank here, because I was definitely out of position there. Yeah, every odd set of ads kind of isn't that deep. You can kind of just be off in Narnia if you need to. Because these guys don't move. They stay sleeping. It looks like this boss is also kind of toned down because Barkbreaker should slam the tank, and I honestly didn't even see the tank's health bar move. So hopefully they buff up this boss, because I remember this boss being a huge heal check. I just stood in all of that. What an idiot. I remember this boss being a huge heal check. Oh. And, yeah, those ads coming out really hurts. But I remember that little ad being more of a problem. Or, I'm sorry, the big ad being more of a problem. They got carried by the biggest Ardruid in WoW and Mythic Plus. Oh, no. Can't confirm. Can do other day. Okay. Misfit did some real work on healing. That's awesome to hear. I remember... Where's my team? Ah, I'm getting railed by bolts. I was late. Res me. I panicked. I didn't know where to go. I didn't know... Res me. Honestly, we could have used some comms there, though. Running all the way up and then pulling... They should know I'm staring at chat, guys. Come on. Sure, not. I'm totally kidding. How could they know that? It's salmon. Oh, I love salmon. One of my favorite things to make in college was this, like... All you do... It's so simple, but you get, like, a slab of salmon. You, like, put, like, a little quarter chunk of butter on it. Like, it asks for a lot more butter than I would use. I would definitely tone down the butter. But then you slice lemon and just put those lemon slices on it, and then you just bake it. And, like, honestly, it comes out so perfect. Like, the lemon, like, the sugars in the lemon, like, bake it. Oh my God, it's so good. That's literally it. Like, it didn't even require salt or anything. Like, one of the best things I've ever made was straight up just putting lemon and butter on salmon. Alright. Yeah, see, this pull feels much more manageable. I mean, technically I could have prowled. Like, I could have stealthed over and probably made it to my team and we probably would be fine, but... Brain small. Why think when heals so good? No. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, shout out to Edward, dude. Edward gifting ton of subs to start the day, to start the holiday season. I appreciate it a ton, Edward. It's so good to see you guys. Welcome in from Vlad's stream. Whoa. It's crazy just how many bolts are still in the game, dude. Like, there are so many bolts. When they said there wouldn't be that many. It's like right now I should be doing damage, but I'm just so like, I have like PTSD from all the bolts that have hit me in the face.
My emissary brings you power. Take it.
Guys, smack us, man. Alright, we got 5 minutes. Can we time this dungeon? Obviously, I think so, but this dungeon doesn't really have, like, a wipe mechanic. I guess in order to wipe big streamer chat debuff, I know, man. We don't talk about that affix, but it is 100% an affix. Do you have a main in mind for the upcoming expansion? I definitely think I'm still going to main Mistweaver. However, I need to see some... Not some change. I think the talents behave as you want them to. Like the new Way of the Serpent, Way of the Crane, like that looks insane. I also love Dance of Chi-Chi, and now you can play it in a fist weaving build, which makes me very happy. The thing is like Mistweaver desperately needs some tuning. Like its punches and kicks desperately need some buffs. However, I don't think like I am basically putting faith, like I'm basically like trust falling into Blizzard, trusting that they're gonna buff Mistweaver, and I'm just gonna go ahead and say like yes, I will still main Mistweaver. However, I think I'm gonna do next season a little bit differently. I don't think I'm going to do all healers to 3k next season, but rather I think what I'm gonna do is like full push on my main. So do like a big title push in on my main. And then I kind of want to do a series where I've never done this before, but I kind of want to do title, cutting edge, and push to some like PvP milestone on the same character. I've never played PvP, so that one would be, I would not go all the way to the top there, but like I know I get cutting edge so far. I've gotten cutting edge multiple tiers in a row, and we're about to get it in my guild for the War Within Season 3. Hopefully tomorrow. Hopefully we can down the boss tomorrow. But if not tomorrow, it'll be next Tuesday for sure. But I feel like that would be so much fun. Just like creating my own triple threat challenge. Like I could just call it the triple threat challenge, but like we would know it's not like the standard triple threat. But I also, you know, on top of that, instead of playing all 7 healer specs, I think I might like have like a second healer I would play. And so far, like, I'm really liking Holy Paladin. I'm also liking Resto Druid a lot. So it would probably be like Holy Paladin and Resto Druid would be like the two, like one of those two would be my like secondary healer, right? Trusting Blizz never backfire. I mean, like we meme, we joke around and stuff, but realistically, like they want their game to be successful. So for the most part, like when there's something that's totally egregious, like something totally not tuned, give it a week and it'll be tuned, right? Like they never let something sit like broken for too long. So like we can joke like that, but y'all know I am someone who, for the most part, like I 100%, I always give Blizzard the benefit of the doubt, and for the most part they deliver, right? They want this game to be successful. Get 2400 in PvP. The thing is, like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's a crazy amount, Misfit, right? Isn't 2400 like what all the like top PvPers have, right? I could be wrong, but how hard is 24? I'm pretty sure that's like ridiculously hard, right? We would Hold on, this is probably the best chat anyone has ever put in my chat. Evocasm, you win, chat. You just straight up win. You said counterpoint Dawnbreaker. You know what? You know what? Everything that I just said, erase it and scrap it because you win. You were so right. Counterpoint Dawnbreaker is the best chat, dude. Okay, so 2400 is basically title. Yeah, I would not like cutting edge and title are kind of similar. I think title is definitely harder to get than cutting edge, but cutting edge and title are like the peak things to shoot for. And yeah, I could not PvP the peak. Like I could not play it that well. I would definitely go for like, how hard is 2000? I feel like I used to struggle to get to like 1300 when I would try it when I first started playing the game, but Now I would obviously be able to push a little bit higher than that, right? But I don't know, man. There's no way to tell how good I would be at PvP. There's absolutely no way to tell. Also, I just know for a fact if I ever started playing PvP on stream, I would lose like every single viewer, rightfully so. I'm not a PvPer, but like I don't know how I would be able to incorporate that into the stream. So who knows? Are we staying together for one more group? They haven't said it. Everyone was just rogue silence. Let's see. Hopefully people are queuing up. No, no one's queuing up 12s. We really want like 12s and beyond. I'm going to go into Skyreach 12. I do not know the mechanics of Skyreach. If you watched my video today, you saw that firsthand. However, I need more reps into Skyreach so I can really learn. And what better way than to just jump straight into a plus 12? We probably will wipe. We likely will not time this key, but at least you never know until you try, right? So let's start our own group, and you guys are more than welcome to queue up for this if y'all are on the beta as well. I would love to have some of you guys in the key. Okay, Ceiling Panda said check Discord. They also said, I see the add-on in Discord. It's very crude, and it's just swapping icons. I don't have time to make it a timeline now. That is, anything is better than nothing, right? Okay, Ceiling Panda, display casts zip. Let's see. I'm downloading it right now. I'll see if I can unzip it. Hopefully you don't... Knowing Ceiling Panda, you have the power to take over my computer because you also have the trust from me. But please don't. Okay, let's open this. How do I get this into my add-ons folder? I'm a little stupid. Give me a second. Maybe we can get it working before this next dungeon. Let's see. So what Ceiling Panda's been working on is, you know how on retail, or on live servers, I guess I should say, there's in details you can get it to where, I guess I would put it in my interface folder, right, under add-ons. Yes. So there's I'm trying to import it right now. There's a functionality in details that you can show your casts that you're doing. And it's really beneficial for when you're streaming, right? However, there's just no add-on that I know of right now. So we're going to... So Ceiling Panda has made one, and we're going to see if it works. Let me try reloading. Reloading. Man, there are so many Demon Hunters on beta. How have y'all seen anything about the new Demon Hunter spec? Are people excited for it? Okay. Okay. Hey, honestly, this is pretty goated, Ceiling Panda. Wait, where do they go? Okay, so you see it's scrolling from left to right. So dude, Ceiling Panda, you're crazy. How do you do things, man? You're impressed. It's like you're a wizard. You just like you think of it's so cool being a coder or being someone who like has that ability to like create apps and stuff. You're someone who like you think of something that you want to exist and then you can make it. That is so awesome, Ceiling Panda. Very jealous. Thank you, thank you. No, thank you, Evocasm. You blessed us with that great chat. You're so right. I hate Dawn. I love Dawnbreaker, but I hate the bugs, man. Can't stand it. You can look at Drustvar. Drustvar. What is Drustvar? I don't know what Drustvar is. Maybe I'm like blanking on it, but it sounds familiar. Don't know what it is though. I know it's like a place, right? Or is it like a... I don't know. If you're lucky, they make it so you have to PvP to get PvE. Oh no. Like Shadowlands, you mean? So in order to get PvE gear, you have to be PvPing? Are you just talking about like in the vault? Or what are you talking about? Can open the add-on folder. Open with notepad. History max equals 3 to another number. Okay. Let's try it. Dude, Ceiling Panda, you're so cool. Like, I straight up just think of you wearing a cape. Okay. I'm gonna say Sky. Also, they keep just getting ported back, so let me set it to Mythic. And we're off like a herd of turtles. I might not be able to do it just yet, so let's open it. Hold on. I don't know if I'll be able to open it. To Notepad. Yeah, see, I can't open it on my computer just yet. It's okay. Showing 3 is fine, I guess. I'm happy with it. Engineering icon. Yeah, no. Oh man. Okay. Let's just do a ready check. I once again, I don't fully know the mechanics of this dungeon. I'm not going to symbiotically relate to the tank. That's a weird way to put that. I'm going to put it on who I think is going to be the squishiest, which is going to be the shaman. And then I'm going to be life blooming myself to keep us two. It's kind of like we have a beacon going. Okay, everyone's ready. Let's do a countdown. Let's just go and blast this key, guys. Hopefully we make it to the last boss without the game punting us from the game, because I need to learn these mechanics. And hopefully you guys don't mind like seeing me fail. I think it's very important for streamers to be okay with failing on stream. In Shadowlands, you used to have to do PvP for 100% for BIS PvE trinket, so it's different. Okay, with Resil Keys, title doesn't hold the same weight it once did for me. I can guarantee though. Think of it though, like it's not that it got easier to get title, because the people who used to get it still get it to hold slots of people in title. You know what I mean? Like, it's not easier. Okay, tank just went into purgatory. This is no bueno. Okay. I guess I should... Oh, what happened to my convoke there? It's like I started the channel, but then I didn't. I was sitting there AFK thinking that I was in a convoke. Okay, I had every hot and my external in the tank, and he still just got blasted. That's pretty crazy. What is going on? Did y'all see that mob just like zip around? It seems that these mobs have been bloodlusted too. Maybe I can soothe it? Dude, that guy just goes crazy. He's just zipping all over the place. See, like, I know we have dots. Oh, we have no bloodlust. Shamans have the spell book bug. So for those that don't know, on beta right now, it's super funny. But some shamans are claiming that they just don't have the spell bloodlust in their spell book. So when people are like, shaman, why aren't you lusting? A lot of times they'll just be like, I can't. Like, I don't have it. It reminds me of, if you guys have seen that Tim Robinson show, I think you should leave. Oh, okay, he's back. I just recently, oh, he's not back. Okay. I just recently watched it, but there's this one skit that cracks me up, and I highly recommend you watch it. But it's a skit where this guy's like trying to find a parking spot in a parking lot, right? And let's stand here for safety. So he's trying to find a parking spot, and there's this one car that every time that he tries to go down an aisle, this car just like gets perfectly in front of him and prevents him from moving, right? So he can't get to any parking spot. So the guy's like getting super mad, and he starts like honking. He's like yelling out the window. He's like, dude, do you know how to drive? And then Tim Robinson rolls down his window, and he's just like crying. He's like, no. And then like, I don't know. It's so stupid. You have to watch it though. It's so good. But it kind of reminds me of that. It's like, shaman, do you have bloodlust? Like, why aren't you lusting? And the shaman's just like in tears, like, no, I don't. Okay, never mind. Now the shaman's saying he's like, you wanted bloodlust on first pack? Yes, we communicated. I guess it's fine. Not everyone's some people are reading their chats. We know this. But I am so afraid of getting booped off in this dungeon that I am going to be playing in such a way to where I can get knocked to safety if I get knocked. So to my back, I will always try to keep ground. Let's convoke. I kind of think that in this dungeon I should be running Trank just so I have that extra, like, panic button. But how are you guys liking Ceiling Panda's new add-on, dude? Ceiling Panda, that is absolutely fantastic. I really appreciate it. I kind of wish that I could add some text, like, above one. I might be able to. I wonder if I can, like, add some text on the screen that just says, like, in which order they're being cast, you know what I mean? Like, which one was the most recent or something. Just so it's like, I feel like you guys probably know what's going on, right? Zenelia said, I found an add-on that can make good-looking mana bar for tracking resources. Zenelia, do tell, because this and this I hate. I miss weak auras. The thing that makes me miss weak auras the most is the resource display, for sure. Like, it is so bad. Alright, boss time. Now, this boss did claim my life last night. So, we are symbiotic related. Let's dot up boss, and then let's hot up Chris. How do I do this again? Oh, that's the tornadoes. I guess I should have taken those. I guess the tornadoes are smart to take to the edge of the platform. Because then you're leaving the center of the circle. Like, you're going to have to run around the boss in the center of the room. You're leaving that center, like, circumference, I guess, less muddied by dropping those outside. Which is good because that's the least, like, the smallest circle that you'd have to run. I guess those circles do kind of drift a little bit, so it doesn't really matter where you drop them because, like, I did kind of drop them in the middle of the or, like, in the middle of this, like, radius of the platform. And they have drifted kind of inward. Like, that was my OG tornado. Now it's, like, in the middle of the room. Okay, I need to be Wrath spamming. I am, instead of playing Liveliness, I am playing Master Shapeshifter, just because the last thing that I want to do is run out of mana in this testing. I just, like, to me that kind of ruins testing, right? So instead, we're running the talent where if we need to, we can get some mana back. So I need to do that. I need to do that during phases like this, before these blades come out. What is this mechanic called? The icon looks like blades. I know it's not a blade, but it's that dot that the boss puts on everyone. Next time I get the dot, hopefully I'll be hotted up enough to where I can just, like, hover over and read it. But here it comes, here it comes. I don't quite have... I'm going to innervate because I forgot I ran that. Okay, Fan of Blades, which is just a bleed, I'm guessing. Dude, this boss is crazy. Do you hear it? Sounds like a zombie from, like, Black Ops. We're going to go ahead and convoke here so I can read. It is physical damage. That's good to know. So maybe Mistweavers can kind of shrug some of that damage off a little bit. Wind Chakram. Oh. That is the downside of being in melee on this boss, is you have to be paying attention for that Chakram to come out. Oh. It does come back. So the thing about boomerangs, they always come back. Oh! I dropped a tornado and it knocked me into another one. Yes, Zenelia, we want that. Okay, so what is this? Sensei Class Resource Bar. I like the name. Love the name. Alright, come on, Tank. Your blood decays are actually broken. Let me just show you how broken they are. I don't know if this guy knows what's up, but yeah, Blood Death Knight should be, like, literally topping the damage charts right now. They're crazy. I'll take a look. Sensei Class Resource Bar. I also found one that removes the spacing between the cooldown manager spells. Hey, look. It's a small gripe. It's a small gripe, but it's definitely needed. Okay, my group, by the way, my face is covering the chat. but my group is kind of complaining that the visibility of the like the ground indicators is just really poor on this fight, which I agree. That little arrow, like this arrow, it might look good when only the tank is alive, but when you have like a whole melee group, it honestly like you could barely see that arrow underneath a demon hunter. So I definitely think that arrow needs a better visual for sure. I'll agree with my group here. They were dodging for the most part until that one that the demon hunter like he did his little eye beam thing, and you literally, if you were standing in melee, you could not see the arrow. But Zenelia, I'll definitely take a look at those two. Yeah, clean cooldown manager is sick. That sounds so good. I'll pocket those Zenelia and keep them for once this goes live, but I might not want to use it while we're doing. Oh no, Paladin offline? Question mark? I'm not going to use it while we're doing beta testing because I want to try to have my UI as raw as possible. But I'll keep that on reserve for like once the season comes out. Please kick. Okay. Once the season comes out, I will be making. I'll be suiting up my UI, trying to make it like as beautiful as possible with everything that makes it into actual Midnight. And then I'll be releasing like an add-on folder kind of with all my stuff, you know. Keeping it. Okay, Zanelli, you're banned. Join Moonbeam. Ban 2 of you today. No, I'm totally kidding. But hey, Zanelia, how are you liking Holy Pounding? Because apparently, you know, I made my video and I don't know the community sentiment behind like, oh, everyone's so mad about this town or something. But apparently a lot of people were mad that I enjoyed it. You're really mad at me for enjoying Paladin, you know? Like, I don't know. People are like, yes. I think one of the comments said, yes, it feels really good when you're playing Crusader's Might, but we're mad that you have to play Crusader's Might. I'm like, what? Like, oh yeah, Mistweaver feels really good with Jadefire Teachings, but I hate that you have to play it. It's like, just play it. Like, if it feels good with it, why are you mad that you have to take it? Like, what? Sorry, not this type of channel. Yeah. No. You're good. Haven't tried it yet? Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I was like really surprised that people were like mad at me for liking it. I was like, what? Sorry for enjoying it? I don't know what you want me to say. I can only give my honest I will be vocal when I don't like something. Like, I am actively being vocal that I don't enjoy Mistweaver on the beta right now, and I think that should show you that I will speak up if I don't like something. And conversely, I will speak up when I do like something. Like, I feel like that's equally, if not more important. Well, not more. I definitely think it's less important, but it is equally important. But I do enjoy the direction Holy Paladin's going. And you know what? I'm not sorry. I'm not a big beta early access enjoyer. I usually wait until live to make my opinion of something. I am that person, Zanelia. The thing is, like, you know, making content, like, I am kind of forced to have to play stuff early just to kind of keep my channel alive because of how the YouTube algorithm works, right? However, I have become a big beta fan. Like, I do enjoy testing things on the beta, but who I was before is I used to not even watch a guide on boss videos before I did that boss for the first time because I wanted it that fresh, you know what I mean? Like, I used to be that person where I hated spoilers. Like, I absolutely hated spoilers. Even to the point where, like, I wouldn't even watch a guide on stuff. But now I'm different. I'm definitely different. I think beta has changed me. Being a content creator has changed my outlook on things like that for sure. Whoa. Hold on. I see Big Boy Nev is in chat. Give me a second. I could not read your chat, but I see you're back. The gamer's back. We had to save the Paladin really quick. Swiftman, I will say, so far, one of the things that has impressed me the most is after you Swiftmend, if you use your Soul of the Forest on a regrowth, that regrowth cleaves and it does a big AoE slam. It only hits 3 people, like 1 person fully, then 2 people at 60%, but it's very net. Okay, what did Nev say? What's up, big dog? What's up, dude? We're just gaming, playing the beta. I haven't had a chance to test all the healers, but what I'm doing is as I test a healer, I'm giving them like a...
I simply wish you had lasted a little
Oh,
longer.
I was like, why wasn't my... I was trying to swift mend myself there, but I'm stupid. You can't swift mend a life bloom. What an idiot. What I should have done is instead of life blooming myself there, I should have rejuved myself so that I could swift mend it. But I was like, why is I was slamming my swift mend button trying to save myself. It literally wasn't working. And now we know why, so that's okay. You live and you learn. I guess you die and you learn too. I hear you, man. Just got it going. Yeah, I feel you there. Okay, let me watch for the frontal here. I will need to soak this, which means that I will need to watch out for that frontal. Don't hit me. Very nice. Okay. This boss requires a lot of paying attention to the tank's positioning. Okay, he has a square. Why can't I see the square? Sorry, I see some of you guys chatting up. I want to catch up, but y'all know the moment I look at chat, someone in the group's dying, right? So I'm trying to be a good player. I'm going to stand in the center and drop my efflorescence. I'm going to try to remember to keep doing that, but you do have to be very careful of the frontals. Okay, that was a very short-lived efflorescence. I will say, like, I really do like this new efflo talent, but it is really hard to get its full value. Back up, because we had a weird angle. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Let's life bloom the shaman. Oh my goodness, that cleaving regrowth hitting right as that damage comes out, that is so clean. Okay, I'll get this rightmost one, that way the paladin and demon hunter can get the leftmost. Nice. Now I can, well, I guess I should have life bloomed the paladin so that he was more central to me and the demon hunter, but it's fine. It worked out. I wonder if this is going to end up being like one of those mechanics that is seen as like a healer mechanic. Like the healer's going to guaranteed have to run and get the odd one. Like the DPS are just going to kind of fan out wherever. And it's up to the healer to kind of move to the off one, maybe. I think that's how the mechanic probably should be played. Maybe we all play like zone defense, but the healer's like the loose man, you know? Okay, I think I'm free to convoke here. Hold on. I know that those beams give the boss like a damage buff. But do they give us a damage buff? Because if that's the case, then never mind. The DPS should not, or should get all of them. So let me see. No, okay, it's just fire damage. So yeah, then the healer can afford to be like the free safety, I guess. Okay, super clean. That boss is, there's a lot of responsibility on the tank. I'm giving the tank props because the tank played that beautifully. The tank has the responsibility of not aiming the frontals at the rest of the players, which is a lot to do. It's a lot to pay attention to. Oh, no aggro. No. Man dropped like a fly. I don't want to B-res because this boss does terrify me. So I want to make sure we have like our B-reses available. Let's just get some dots spread around. I don't really know. Proper dottage. Okay, let's not let our teammates die. Okay, he also... That's the worst Ursul's Vortex, but I think it might actually be clipping the... that eagle. Dude, that thorn, whatever the heck that is. blocked the thing perfectly. Let's see. I don't like UI possibility in Midnight, and if they don't fix it, I think I'll stop playing until they do. The thing is, Ms. Online, I don't want to, like, what's the opposite of scaring you? I don't, oh my god, dude. Okay, when you get fixated, you have to run. We are finding that out. Said, am I pulling aggro? No, they fixate a player, and he just sat in melee. It's Mark of Death, I'm pretty sure. So, like, let's see. Mark of Death. Yeah, Mark of Death. Big dude casts Mark of Death. If it's on you, you have to run. Yeah, he said gotcha, okay. It's kind of fun, like, I'm learning the mechanics as we go by just, like, kind of watching and kind of observing. I also, if you watched my video this morning, or I guess last night, depending on your time zone. Oh, no, I'm in cat form. This boss gave me personally a lot of trouble because I did not know fully how to do it. But now I definitely understand the correct way to go about these mechanics. See, now that I'm fixated, I'm going to kite that mob in front of the boss. And we kind of just bounce back and forth, I think is the preferred way to do this mechanic. So we want to, like, stack in. Okay, good. Our DPS are killing the ads, which is all you can really hope for as a healer. Oh, and it looks like so when you do that hide mechanic, it looks like those phoenixes get, like, ashed away. I was going to say burned up, but, like, phoenixes don't care about being burned up. But it looks like those phoenixes are done for good once they, once the boss does the big hide mechanic. So here we want to be over here. You basically just go back and forth so that the mobs keep kiting, like, kind of swaying, but in front of the boss. That way you can have good cleave up time. And you see, now that they did not drop this ad right under the boss, he is not going to get hit by the boss mechanic. Can I boop him? I could have booped them. Okay, you live and you learn. And hopefully you don't die. Okay, we're trying to pull that mob in. Okay, now I'm going to convoke. Ooh, that tank buster, those burning claws, they really hurt the tank. Yeah, you see the ground indicator, half of it was hidden by this outer ring of the platform. So the shaman should have ran the other way around this platform, because then the ad still got hit. It was close though, but the shaman should have run the other way. Even though it's a longer and scarier run, it would have, like, guaranteed that the ad kind of kited in front of the pole. But this boss is very interesting. I like this mechanic. I will say I can already see that this boss will be a little frustrating as a Mistweaver, because you're, like, if you're constantly running out of melee being chased by a freaking falcon, that will be annoying. But aside from that, like, the mechanics are very engaging. And they do make sense. So here I'm going to boop. We are just absolutely face tanking this Phoenix's damage, but that's okay. We have Convoke. I did boop. Oh. I'm going to external myself. Oh! Yeah, the tank needs to be in melee of the boss, or he pulses big damage, it looks like. This boss is really fun. Like, very engaging. I'm gonna die here, so I'm gonna dot up while I can. I couldn't even target the boss. But yeah, boss dead. That's a-okay. We did die to... It does look like one of those bosses that pulses big damage if the tank's not in range. Also, are y'all ready for this stupid mechanic? If you've watched my channel for a really long time, you probably watched me back in the day when that whole, like, chromey dungeon was a thing. I do have... If you're watching on Twitch, I do have a clip saved from those days when I was doing that little maze in that chromey dungeon. Oh my goodness, I am so bad at these walking mazes. I'm also, like, I'm a very patient person in real life, but, like, when it comes to things like this, I get very impatient. So I try to like shoot the gap sometimes, you know, and it just gets me booped off. But hey, first try, first try. I was definitely like excusing my failure there, which luckily we didn't see. Um, but yeah, the UI looks bad now, but if you look at it a week ago, it was much worse a week ago. So that should give you hope. They are making progress as the weeks go on with where the UI is at. So if you're someone who's like, I'm not going to play in midnight, if the UI looks like it does now when it hits live, just know things have gotten better as the weeks have gone on, and I personally don't think they will make it into live in their current state. You know what I mean? Let's go and convoke here just to build like a hot foundation. Also, I hate how small these icons are. I can barely see who has rip on them. Kill the flare. Okay. We're chilling. Let's center ourselves and F-low. These these rejuves out. These guys are kind of baller. This reminds me of like in Floodgate, how you have like before the final boss, you have those two big mini bosses. I feel like these guys are going to be that, you know? They're going to kind of fill that role this season of the big bad mini bosses toward the end of a dungeon. That's fine. I like that. I also apologize. This dungeon doesn't have much space between packs, so as much as I want to read chat, I don't have as much time as I would hope to do so. So I promise I will catch up eventually. But I just know every time I look at chat, like, something's happening. I need to readjust my attention. Yeah, Ceiling Panda, this add-on is very, very helpful, and I'm very grateful for it, so thank you so much. So now you guys can see what spells we're casting in the order we're casting them in. Which is just, it's so good, Ceiling Panda. I appreciate you so much, dude. Huge shout out to Ceiling Panda. Yeah, these Herald of Sunrises are kind of beefy. So yeah, you just gotta kill these suns when they spawn. You gotta dodge the swirlies and just keep up with the rot damage. And in due time they die. I do remember this boss was really hard, but I kind of remember the like gist of the fight is that like it's kind of like a race. He's gonna be trying to like muddy up the room. Okay, aggro is a problem. How much damage does the DH do? Okay, a lot. Okay, checks out. Go back to healing. I have overall shown. That's okay. Yeah, this boss, he does like a mechanic where I think, if I remember correctly, I think you drop an ad and the ad's going to be trying to make it off the platform. And as he runs, I think he drops fire puddles. So I'm pretty sure you have to like drop it ideally like in this back corner first and like move your way, like carpet the room kind of. I don't fully remember though. That's kind of just like my initial memory. Also Sebel or Sebel, I think it's Sebel, right? I haven't ever known someone with that name, but I'm pretty sure it's pronounced both ways, but most commonly Sebel, I want to say. Sebel said, hi LB, and can I ask? Oof. See what I mean? Every time I look at chat, I'm so sorry. Give me a second. Every time I look at chat, there's a swirly that spawns under me. Can I ask if now with the changes, do we still hard cast Enveloping Mist on Mistweaver? So far, I have been, especially after they buffed its healing. I definitely have been. The spot heals and stuff like Vivify and Ancient Teachings have been like some of the least impressive things on Mistweaver. And I have been hard casting Enveloping Mist quite a bit. That's just me personally. The thing is, though, is that it seems like they've really gutted down potential energy healing, which potential energy ramps were one of the biggest reasons that you would hard cast Enveloping Mists. So that alone is kind of like, are we still going to be doing that? Like, is it still going to be worth doing that for damage mechanics? We don't really know. Right now, Sebla, I am really, really waiting for at least the first round of tuning coming tomorrow to really make any like statements about things like that, because I think a lot's going to change tomorrow for sure. We're using Soothing Mist to apply. Also, can we still extend Enveloping Mist with Rising Sun Cake? They did. So they split up how Rising Mist works, the talent that would enhance your, or would extend your hots. Now all it does is extend your hots, so the answer is yes, you can still extend it, and it's still the same talent. But now Rising Mist no longer has that like on hit proc of healing at the same time. All Rising Mist does is extend your hots, which is kind of all you played it for. But they added that effect to another talent. I can't remember what talent they added it to, but yes, you still can extend your hots for sure. You playing safety, Chris? Zone defense, LO, you playing? Yeah, we were playing safety on that boss for sure. Dude, I was not able to watch my football team play this weekend. I didn't really care to watch. We played a smaller team and we absolutely roasted them, so I knew it wasn't going to be much of a, not like that worthy of a watch. Okay, dude, this pack is cranking damage. I have Swiftmend on reserve. Swiftmend is kind of like a cooldown now, it seems like, as opposed to just some like a resource like it was before. But like once this damage starts, I can Swiftmend and regrowth, and you'll see that regrowth like chunks and does like a big, it's like Shayloons basically. It only hits 3 people though, which is kind of disappointing, but 3 is better than 1, right? Okay, we are at the final boss. Did we get percent? We're short on percent, but that's a-okay. We're at the final boss. Let me just like, I'll just get through this boss and then we can go from there. So hopefully I get marked, because I just want to get good like reps on doing this dungeon correctly. Okay, so that is just like a big damage. What I really hope I get is I hope I get the ad drop. Oh, okay, so it's already out. I did not get it. You can also CC this guy. I don't know about like Typhoon and stuff, but I know you can like stun him. So this might be a dungeon where you get Mighty Bash. Okay, so it's this mechanic. He is painting the exact center of the room with fire, which is not good at all. You want to start that like way over here. Ideally we should have the boss tanked over here too. We should all be kind of semi-stacked in the corner. Ah. I'm going to convoke. We got to kill this ad. Yikes. So it does kind of, it doesn't really give you a good indication of who's going to be the person targeted by the fire. Maybe the shaman's doing it right. I don't really know what this fire does other than I know it just does damage to us. Maybe there's some like built-in mechanic where if the bird ad goes over the fire, maybe it like slows him or something. I'm guessing maybe if the shaman's doing this mechanic correctly. But it doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like there's a mechanic like that. Our tank just ran through the fire and it almost cooked him alive. So yeah, the fire does big damage to us. We definitely don't want to deal with that. But yeah, we kind of are all forced to do what the Demon Hunter's doing now, where we all kind of are forced to paint the ground like the shaman did. I just don't think painting the exact center of the room is the correct way to go, personally. So I think the way you're going to want to do this mechanic is drop the... Oh. Drop the fire like over here along the side and then go from there. Carpeting that way. I might have to Tiger Dash out of this. Hopefully they don't kill it while I'm over... Oh, okay, never mind. We were fine. we can get a big old B-res out. Yeah, now we swap to this other side, but now I'm going to hang back just in case I do get the fire. Since we're over here... Did I not B-res? Uh-oh. But since we've kited over here, I think dropping the fire over here would be the play. Let's at least dot up the ad. So yeah, this is the... Okay, rest in peace, Paladin. You will be missed. Rest in peace, buddy. It's okay. We have another B-res. Uh-oh. Well, now I just drop it like this. But this is so bad because if the ad spawns, or if we kill the ad like toward the tail end of his flight, it's just going to basically drop the guy into fire, which is kind of sad, but what can you do? Yeah, when the ad picks you up, he does start you off like almost at the edge, for sure. I don't know if we can Typhoon the ad. Doesn't look like it. Maybe I can like Entangling Roots him. I don't have Entangling Roots keybound to be honest, but I wonder if you can just spam Roots on him. Let's Convoke. Alright, we're cranking. This boss is really cool. I just think like maybe they have his health tuned up a little too high for the beta. Or maybe this ad is moving too quickly. In a world where they just took away a lot of people's CCs and stuff, like I feel like he should not do that much. Yikes. Okay, so I didn't move out quick enough, but it's okay. It does look like the fire does have a timer too. So I guess you can't fully muddy up the room because the boss the fire will eventually fade. But still, you do want to be good about like fire management there. I definitely think painting the room from one side to the other is kind of the play. We're going to external the tank. I'm going to go ahead and lead with a Convoke too. And then finally I'll be able to catch up on chats. I see you guys are going crazy in chat. Also, there are so many of you guys here. Welcome in, everyone. We are testing the beta. There is so much to test on the beta. I haven't even made it to all the healers yet, so hopefully we get around to them. But so far with Resto Druid, if you're wondering my like thoughts on Resto Druid, I am very impressed. I'm very impressed with Soul of the Forest. Just basically baking its single target boost and its AoE boost into one. Like now you just, if you need the spot heal, you Soul of the Forest boost a regrowth, but if you don't, you just boost a rejuve. Like, that to me makes a lot of sense. But I've been very impressed with the boosted regrowth, personally. Okay, we didn't time it, but, like, we were, you know, seeing them. A lot of these guys saw the mechanics for the first time in this key, so not upset at all about that. I think we learned a lot about the dungeon, too. Okay, let me finally catch up on the chat. I am so sorry. Let me start with YouTube. Thank you so much for answering. I did try a +6 Alcatar Academy, and my Enveloping Mist fell off so often. Yeah, you do. So there's a talent that gives your Enveloping Mist 4 extra seconds. I think it's 4, but it makes its duration longer. And then there's you do have to play Rising Mist to be able to get it. But yeah, it does. I 100% agree with you. It does feel like it falls off very quickly. Okay, let's bounce from this group while I catch up. But I definitely agree with you there, Sebel. These birds focus a target, random person, and all attack it at once. You have to CC or run. Yeah, my group did not know that for sure. But we showed them, and eventually, like, we were good. The Blood Death Knight's carrying so hard. Yeah, Blood Death Knight, well, this is the healing chart, so they're gonna... Blood Death Knight's gonna show... Can I speak? Blood Death Knight's gonna look good on the meters, for sure. On the healing meters. But yeah, Blood Death Knight is also... This guy was very good, for sure. Like, he soloed that one boss. Like, he absolutely carried the mechanics of that one boss, but it is the tank's job to do that boss correctly. But yeah, this guy was very good for sure. Not to take anything away from him, but he did very, very good. The icons on the raid frames being scalable was the main issue, and they did fix that, yeah, for sure. They didn't like make them to where you can fully adjust them, but they did at least make them scale up with you scaling up your frames, which was my biggest, like, that's like step one, right? there's apparently bugs with penance, and it sends multiple spell IDs. But hey, it took like 30 minutes. I mean, yeah, what you can't be mad about producing a very good add-on in 30 minutes, right? Big props to Ceiling Panda. See Blood. I cannot speak today. It's crazy. I see Blood DK is still just as heart attack inducing as it is now with its flip floppy HP bars. Yeah, for sure. Nothing changed there. Oh wait, never mind. It does go away eventually. Let's see. Damn, the fire just never goes away. It honestly, Zenelia, like it does last a really long time, for sure. Also, this is a beautiful zone. Very cool zone. Okay, what key is next? Where are we going? So far, the only dungeon we haven't really done yet is Pit of Saran, but doing just a 10. I mean, I'll queue up for it, but haven't done a Pit of Saran yet on this character, but we've done the other 3. Does the rotation for Resto Druid change much from War Within? The only, like, major changes that are like, big rotational defining is, like, I'm playing the thing that replaces your efflorescence, so you don't have to worry about placing efflorescence down. Instead, whoever you put your life bloom on, where they're standing, it just drops your efflo for you, so you don't have to press that button. That's one thing. The other, like, major change is with Soul of the Forest. So you know how Soul of the Forest, you used to Swift Mend into a Wild Growth to boost that Wild Growth. They removed Wild Growth from one of the spells that Soul could boost, but instead they added an AoE component to the single target spell that you do boost. So now, like, before damage, you just cleave a rejuve, or like after/during the damage, you hit a regrowth. That regrowth smacks. It's basically like a Shayloon's Gift, Ironfoot, if you've ever played Mistweaver. But Soul of the Force changed a lot. Efflorescence is just removed from your rotation if you're playing this. Aside from that, you only have 1 charge of Life Bloom. Right? Like, let me make sure there's no talent. So Photosynthesis. Yeah, there's only 1 charge of Life Bloom. Aside from that, it's very honestly, like, from all the healers, this rotation did stay the majority the same, right? Sorry, did you answer my question already? My video got paused. Let's see, one Ryan. I probably did not. I did not. Okay. What's up, good sir? The sky? I don't know. How's healing on beta? Hope it's getting overall better. I definitely think it is. I definitely think there are some healers that are just undertuned, in my opinion, and I think, you know, tomorrow is reset day and they're going to tune a bunch. And at that point, starting tomorrow, I think things will look a lot better for sure. Like, they're going to scale a bunch of things. Hopefully, hopefully. But I definitely think, like, some of the healers are suffering more than the rest. The healers that are balanced to a very good spot right now, like Resto Druid, feels pretty solid. Like, at least, like, not broken, not bad. The healers that do feel fine, the mechanics that require healing feel good. Like, not too brutal to heal through. I will say the one thing that feels pretty miserable right now, one Ryan, and hopefully we don't run into it in this key, but this key is a big candidate of it, is the bolt casts. There are a lot of bolt casts this season, and some of them are very, very punishing. And this dungeon has two mechanics that are bolt casts that, as a healer, I cannot, unless I'm a shaman, I cannot do anything to stop them, and they sometimes will just randomly kill you. And so, like, hopefully that's kind of the biggest gripe at this point. Other than tuning, I think the bolts are the biggest gripe. Aside from that, though, I feel like so far we haven't played a healer where its rotation didn't feel engaging and fun to play. Maybe Holy Priest is a little bit lacking in things to press, if I'm being honest. They need their dot back, personally, at least, but yeah, for the most part, I will say, like, I'm surprised that with all the pruning and all the simplification, I do think it's engaging enough, healing, at least in Midnight. But yeah, that's kind of like my general overall take. Rip. No. I'll at least answer it. But they've, like I said, they've like, Blizzard's definitely, I think Blizzard is taking on the challenge that they set themselves on, in the sense that they are listening to feedback, and they really, like, I don't want to sound like a shill here, but Blizzard is doing a fantastic job of hearing our feedback and adjusting accordingly. Like, if you look here, week one, what were our biggest gripes? We complained about icon sizes. They, for the most part, they gave us some adjustability there, right? We complained about how there was not like a change in color of their health bar when they get a debuff. They fixed that. You see, when a curse goes on, the health bar turns purple. When a magic debuff goes on, the health bar turns light blue, you know? They're doing a great job. Like, Blizzard is taking it step by step. They might be moving at a slow pace for some's liking, but for the most part, they are doing a great job in going through and really targeting the few biggest pain points week by week. This week, though, I hope that tuning and bolts are their biggest things, personally. How do you think they'd put another healer in the game? That's a great question, Ironfoot. I am very shocked that they did not make Devourer. Like, when I heard that there's going to be a new Demon Hunter spec, I was like, oh, Demon Hunter healer. Boom. It's going to be the most fun healer. Like, Demon Hunter healer was... It just made so much sense to me. And then when they didn't make it a healer, I was kind of shocked, honestly. But, no... No. Oh, we're about to wipe here, by the way. I'm not going to explain why we're going to wipe. I'm just going to let it happen. Very slowly, mind you. Right? Are we going to wipe? Oh, I guess not. So one of our allies booped, like knocked one of the enemies all the way down low, and it looked like that enemy like social pulled this mob, the necrolite downstairs, and I thought we were gonna wipe to it for sure, but no. Apparently, I got juked out. The necrolite did not come up here and kill us. But if are these bugs? These are front. Yeah. Okay. So apparently we did pull. So these guys don't die until you kill the necrolite, and I'm pretty sure these little guys are spawned from this one. I knew it. I knew I saw this ad get pulled, but then he started doing his little ritual thing again. But yeah, let's watch. Do these soldiers die once we kill this necrolite? I think they will. Okay, yeah. Okay, so they were linked to it. I knew I wasn't crazy. I saw that ad get pulled. He was just like chilling. Okay, so this is a root. When this little guy picks you up, it's a root, I think, or at least all the things that break a root also break it. So if he picks me up, I can just stance swap. Hey, love the content, but when will you play Disc? I'm getting there, Sean. I appreciate you so much, and I appreciate your patience. It is on my list. My list is, at this point, the list is Resto Shaman, Evoker, and Disc are the next three. Obviously, they're the only three left, right? But I don't know if I'll be able to get a video out before the reset, literally tomorrow morning. However, they will likely be the first three that we play next week, for sure, Sean. But yeah, those are the three that I haven't been able to get to, is Evoker. And honestly, I've gotten Resto Shaman, Disc, and Evoker have been like three of the most requested. So I have very big plans to play them for sure. But yeah, we have 7 healers to get through. I had a lot of IRL stuff this past week going on, and I am going out of town this weekend. So tomorrow night, before raid, Wednesday morning, like I am going to be cranking out videos to be posted while I'm out of town. So it's all on the way. I promise. I promise. I'm missing our juicy crackling jade lightning already. Okay, I agree, Sebel. I agree. However, let me interest you in Dance of Chi-Ji. Swap to Dance of Chi-Ji. It's one of our new capstone. It's not new, but it's a capstone talent that you no longer have to sacrifice crackling jade lightning to take. Take Dance of Chi-Ji, and when you see you get it to proc in an AoE pack, press spinning crank kick, and then come back to me. Tell me that you miss Old Jade Empowerment. Because when you proc your Dance of Chi-Ji on an AoE pack, oh my gosh, it is chef's kiss. Like it is, it like literally you'll think like Crackling Jade Lightning who. It's so nice. It's so much so much damage, so much healing. They need to add another spec to every class. Alchemist, Rogue, Healer. Oh my goodness, pop off. That is insanity. Also, that would be so sick. Shaman, Rock, Biter, Tank. See, I think if they ever do a Shaman tank, it should be a blood Shaman. And it should do like some sacrificial rituals. Like say that you like, you put down a totem that saps health from your allies to give you mitigation, right? That's how I think a Shaman tank would look, but I agree. That should definitely be a thing. I think I hit my party with that efflorescence, but let me do an AoE regrowth. Okay, that barely hit. Never mind. Maybe it's because I didn't have a lot of hots on those allies. But next Swift Mend. Okay, Swift Mend. We have Soul of the Forest. How long does it last? Okay, we have it for 10 seconds. Let's just cash it in. Might as well. I don't know. Season 1 of The War Within felt pretty nice to me. Yeah, Season 1 of The War Within was fantastic for sure. Oh no. Okay, Tank DC'd. Let's go and put down a Vortex. Our Tank DC'd, and that's why our Windwalker died really quickly there. He got aggro, I think. But we're back. I will say this Heal Absorb is literally a nothing burger when you have a Curse Dispel. I feel like I have so much less to heal now that I can dispel that. Bro, you stream only in YouTube? No, Benjamin. I stream on YouTube and Twitch. Right now, you can say hi to Twitch chat. I stream on both platforms. Eventually, my goal is I want to work to where I'm streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. Just found bro on Twitch. Never mind. Yeah. We're streaming on both currently. I'm sure, you know, it probably doesn't help the viewership to split it across YouTube and Twitch, but I am someone who I just want to say hey to as many of you guys as possible. Like I know it would probably look better if we had all of you guys on one platform, but I care less about that than giving you guys the option to watch on the platform that you prefer. One, I'm streaming on Twitch, so if there's ever Twitch drops, you guys can benefit from that if you want to. And then two, I know a lot of people have YouTube Premium and prefer to watch streams on YouTube because they don't have to deal with where are we going? You don't have to deal with like ads on YouTube. So I want to stream on both. That way you guys can watch on your preferred like channel, basically. Yeah, currently only Twitch and YouTube, but eventually we're gonna have some TikTok friends in here, hopefully. Remember Grim Batol Heal? Oh, how could I forget? How could I forget, dude? Grim Batol on a Resto Shaman? Oh, dude. Grim Batol, even on a Resto Druid, even though you could Curse Dispel, it was still annoying as a Resto Druid because your HOTS just like didn't heal it quick enough back then. Okay, we're gonna. Can I break it by stance swapping? Apparently you can't stance swap, or it wasn't letting me at least. But yeah, those Grimbatol heal absorbs were something. Also, Califo. I'm gonna say Califo. Correct me if I'm saying it wrong, but Califo, it's very good to see you. What's up? Welcome into the channel. Good to see you. They should make Thunder Focus proc Dance of Chi-Ji. A lot of people have said that. And I think it would be good as long as it works like how Jade Empowerment worked, where it's not a spell listed under... It's not tied to the Thunder Focus Tea effect. It's just... we're going to have to go over there and... as long as they do it in a way where you can press Thunder Focus Tea and boost your... Rising Sun Kick, but then also gain Dance of Chi-Ji as a separate buff, I would agree with you there, for sure. I think that would be a better way, Genticle. I definitely think that would be better than current, where it's just like a random proc. However, the benefit to it being a random proc is sometimes you can, like in big AoE packs, you can pop off and get like 5 procs in a row, and it is like, it is filthy disgusting. You have a tiny green bar on top of your action bar above keybind 4. Of keybind 4. I can't tell. There's an in-game or some Twitch overlay bug. It might be like my in-game UI. Not too sure. Wonder if we Ursul's Vortex and just like run away? Oh yeah, okay, yeah. They just tried to jump on the Shaman and got yoinked back in. Another season where Ursul's Vortex is going to be really good. Because I truly believe that Ursul's Vortex was the strongest in this current dungeon pool and War Within Season 3. I think Ursul's is the strongest spell in the game. Like, it's crazy. Alright. I really like that when you bind or when you put Life Bloom as one of your buffs to be tracked as a bar, it does track whoever, like it's for whoever you have your Life Bloom on. Like I'm tracking that Life Bloom has a duration on my tank like this. The thing is though is they should do this for every buff. Like they should literally allow you to track every buff like that. It might, but like if I wanted to track like say I wanted to maintain Enveloping Mist on my tank, I should be able to have it like this, you know what I mean? I guess Life Bloom is just pretty unique in that, but... yeah, those Grimbatol Heal Absorbs were nasty. They were nasty indeed. Okay, that was a bad Efflorescence, so we're going to replace that. I don't know how I feel about the Efflorescence talent, to be honest. Like, maybe if you had an all-melee group, it's kind of goated. Or at least, like, multiple melee. But when you have different casters, then it's kind of like the problem with Evoker, where if everyone's too fanned out, you're just not hitting everyone with everything, and that does get very annoying. I just wish they could merge Conduit's haste / faster cooldown with Master of Harmony somehow. Make Mistweaver secretly OP. No one will still play it, so it's fine. Yeah, honestly, if they literally broke Mistweaver... what's it gonna do? Like maybe then just like your Sweggles of the world would still just absolutely do like 10 million HPS on every boss, but he's already doing that, you know? Like he's already that good. Like Mistweaver doesn't need to be broken for him to do that. So what's the harm? Why not break Mistweaver? You know what I mean? You know when they break something like Resto Shaman has such a big player base foundation already. When they break it, it goes crazy, right? But what if when they break Mistweaver, who plays it? Even back when it was like crazy, season what 2 of what? Tank, he DC'd. When they kind of broke Mistweaver back in Dragonflight, when I forget which season it was, like season was it season 2 of Dragonflight? Even back then, not enough people played it, which, by the way, okay, our tank is back, but we were trying to keep him alive while also dealing with some big AoE damage. That was pretty scary. I don't want to put it up against this puddle. I want to give us space to where we can hide behind it. If our tank chooses not to break it. But hey, I agree. Break Mistweaver. Operation Break Mistweaver. Go, give us some ideas. How do they break Mistweaver? I was really excited when I heard that Dance of Chi-Ji and Jade Empowerment were no longer going to be on the same thing, because if you could play old Jade Empowerment, the one where it's just a giga cranking Jade Lightning, as well as Dance of Chi-Ji, that sounds so fun. Like that sounds ridiculously fun. But also it does sound very strong. Let's innervate. Let's try not to convoke here. Although that stomp is about a minute apart, so I guess you could convoke every single one if you wanted to, which is good to know. How is the evoker for raids, especially the flame shaper? I've heard some very good things. I have not tested it myself, but I've heard that it does a good amount of healing. I've heard that people are really annoyed that you can't do the life bind, what's it called, Emerald Communion ramp anymore. Like, that is not a thing, but I've heard some good feedback from some of the people that played it, and they liked the actual, like, I don't know what is it, the engulf, I think consume flame healing looked good, right? I don't know. I need to see if Champs and Robidobi have done their, like, spreadsheet, because I need to take a look at all that. But I haven't seen as many people testing Evoker as I thought. But that's kind of the thing, is Evoker's kind of like Mistweaver in that there's, like, a small and even less dedicated player base for it. But yeah, personally, Death of Kraven, I have not tested it myself. So I can't give you, like, any personal information. When they open up, like, the LFR weekend, I do plan on taking all 7 healers, like, all 14 hero trees and stuff. But until then, it's kind of like limited testing. Also, Mistweaver was, like, literally broken for the week of testing, so I didn't even test Mistweaver this week, if I'm being honest. Yeah, from what I've heard, Evoker looks, like, good. It's just like they've, like, simplified the ramp from what I've heard by removing all the what did they remove? Did they remove Lifebind, or did they remove Emerald Communion? They removed some part of that ramp, and now it doesn't work, right? But yeah. Yeah, of course, Death of Kraven. We definitely need a vitality tracker and ability to track Spirit Font. Yeah, that's like that is like day one. Like, if they don't change that this week, Seville, I'm gonna make a video about it, because that is like #1 thing that needs to be changed, for sure. Like, when I first started playing Mistweaver on the beta, that was like, I was like, there's no way we don't track that, right? Like, surely. Also, this Windwalker has so much aggro. Goodness gracious. Okay, I'm gonna external him. Maybe our tank's DC'd again. I have every hot in the book, as well as our external on the Windwalker. I got you, buddy. Also, these bolt casters are wailing on us, man. Yeah, I'm not seeing a green bar. It might be a Twitch thing. It might be a Twitch thing. Did they ever add Bloodlust for classes that don't have it as a trackable buff bar like that? Some classes don't even have Bloodlust in their spellbook, Zenelia, that should. I know apparently there's like a few races of Shaman. I don't know if this is like the most accurate way to put it, but the way that I've had it explained to me is that some races of Shaman don't have it in their spellbook that they should. Come on, Windwalker, live. So here's what you need on this boss. You need someone to kick the boss, which his bolt's about to go off. Okay, someone did kick. It looks like the tank took care of the kick. And you need people to kill the ads. And so far, it looks like this group knows what's up, which... Why they added killing shadow bolts into boss fights, I don't know. Or death bolts, I should say. Okay, I need to focus up. This boss does a lot of damage. It's about to start chasing, so I'm going to kind of get to the side here. The chase, I guess, is going to be my best time to do some damage. Let's go ahead and redot. And then now we need to reblanket, rejuves. I'm going to try to kite back over his existing puddles. Okay, we need all these rejuves out. Okay, we have 10 rejuves out. Just going to keep them maintained, because I am terrified of this boss, guys. I think I've just had bad experiences with, like, people just not doing the mechanics, and that's fine. Like, you can't expect everyone to know the mechanics on beta in these fights. I don't even know all the fights mechanics in beta so far. But I think I've just had bad, like, pugs that don't know the mechanics. You see over here, this cast might go off. Please don't hit me. Okay, someone kicked it. So yeah, this group is already, like, killing it. Like, absolutely killing it with mechanics. I'm not going to ping it, because I want to see if this group, like, if more than just one person know to kick. It looks like that cast did go off, though. You see that? Bolt does about half, a little over half of a health bar. It's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage to go out during a big phase of existing damage. Like, when those ads come out, they pulse a lot of damage on the players they link to. And when you have that damage stacked up with random pops of bolts, and you can't see, at least as far as I know, you can't see who is getting bolted, it's like, it's crazy. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to still blanket my hots. Boss might die here. We have a Shadow Priest. I'm going to go ahead and Convoke here. I want to see what this curse does. So it just slows and does big movement speed. That's why I was like, what's getting, is it a heal absorb? What's getting rid of this curse on me? But no, it's a slow. That's why when I swap stances, it popped me out. Have you tried the instant cast Shaylin's Fistweaving spec? Yes, I have. One of the big, like, redeeming qualities of Mistweaver right now, in my experience, has been Shayluns. I have absolutely loved Shayluns. And the talent, the new Shao-Ao's gift, replacement talent, I forget what it's called, but the one that took the place of Shao-Ao's gift is one of my favorite talents they've added to Mistweaver in a long time. And it specifically works in a very cool way with new Shayluns. But I love that talent. Basically, for those that don't know, it's for every for every Manatee stack that you consume, you also gain a stack of Shayluns. So what you can do is you can Shayluns one person, drink half of your Manatee stacks, Shayluns again for another big AoE, drink the other half of your Manatee, and do a third follow-up Shaylin's gift. Like, it's crazy. It's a lot of fun doing, like, big AoE slams. Tranquility, I think that's it, yeah. Whoa, Zanelia. I did not say all that. Whoa, you made me almost choke. I read your chat. That is not confirmed. Not by me, at least. Whoa, I gotta stop you. Oh my God. Okay, so it looks like this shaman did go offline, which is unfortunate because this next boss you do really want Lust on. But given with how good this group has been with mechanics, I feel like we should be fine. Really, all Lust does is kind of like save you like a phase of this next boss. Which we should be fine. Now, the only thing that this guy DCing really does is makes it to where we probably aren't going to time the key, which y'all know on beta, timing a key means nothing. Like, yeah, he just got kicked, but it's a-okay. We're going to finish anyways. We're fine. We're fine. People have been getting DC'd. It's not their fault. Like, we're good. Mistweaver should bring damage / healing because we don't bring anything else. I mean, yeah. We don't have a Lust. We don't have B-Res. Which, make it make sense, okay? Literally, someone make this make sense. Mistweaver's main spell is Revival, but we don't have a B-Res, okay? We don't have a Revive. Make it make sense. Mistweaver's main mechanic is kicking, but we don't have a kick. Make it make sense. Mistweaver is all about peace and tranquility, yet we don't have a Soothe. A Mind Soothe. We do have a Soothe. We don't have a Mind Soothe. Make it make sense. Literally, we are dropping every single proverbial ball in terms of, like, theme. Like, make it make sense. He's saying, do we call it? Nah. Let's give it a rep. Should be fine. Yeah, we're going to be able to kill this boss. I don't think you need all 5 people for this boss. I do think we're going to kill it slower. So yeah, like I said, we're probably going to see another phase of the boss. We're going to go ahead and have to Swiftman here. This mini boss doesn't do a ton of damage. And yeah, we can basically just swap forms to negate. The swirlies do, though. Oh my goodness. I got clipped by that swirly. Oops. Oopsie, oopsie. I did like kind of ice rink slide into the swirly there. That was kind of cringe, but oh man. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Gabriel, what's up, Gabriel? Very good to see you. Says, our druid looking good, LB. Health bars seem healthy most of the time. Yeah, our druid looks fantastic. I mean, this is just a 10, so you can't, like, you aren't seeing the full extent of it, but from our testing, we did a 12 Sky Reach, which is a pretty brutal dungeon earlier. And yeah, Resto Druid definitely looks like a healer that has what it takes. Like, Resto Druid is definitely one of the most, I'm gonna go ahead and external myself here. Just because I know that caster is going to be choosing me a lot. Yeah, Resto Druid looks like one of the better tuned healers so far. I'll go ahead and convoke here. I feel like we're playing Fellowship right now with 4 players. The downside to having 4 people and to having us die earlier is this mini boss is a it's a damage race. You want to kill him before he fully muddies up the room. The upside to that, though, is you can do what I just did, where you can drop the ice in the existing ice. I don't know if it really helps that much, but another upside is that this ice does not do a lot of damage. So, like, yes, I'm just chilling in the ice right now, but it's not, like, too crazy extra damage. So if the mini-boss does muddy up the whole room, we should still be fine. That caster back there is very cringe. Yeah, that little slip and slide effect it has already proven difficult. Come on, I guess we're just gonna every 30 seconds get a typhoon off on this guy to push him in, maybe, is the play. Let's go ahead and move over here. Yeah, okay. Little Rhymebone Cold Wraith, I will see you in 30 seconds to boop you in further. We aren't getting like a Ring of Peace or anything. I feel like people see this ice and are afraid of taking damage from it, but really it doesn't do a lot of damage. Rest in peace, healer kicks. Rest in peace. Yeah, also, Mistweaver is the sexiest class, or spec, and we don't have Lust. Make it make sense, right? Blarg, what's up, Blarg? Very good to see you. How goes it, LB? I see the camera has been moved. Oh yeah, well, I have a second channel. I don't ever advertise it because I cringe to it. But I recently started posting on it again. It's very small. I haven't really like grown that channel much yet. But on my second channel, I posted a video last week and it got very good. Like, I think people are they're interested in the fact that like they think I'm a new YouTuber, but they were impressed with like how comfortable I am in front of a camera, I guess. So they're like, wow, like basically the video got like very good. People were very kind in the comments. However, also on top of that, a big YouTuber, like a 50,000 subscriber YouTuber of that of the content that I made the video on, commented and said, hey, like, I want to reach out, like, I want to do something together, like, how can I reach you? And I gave him my Discord. He hasn't responded yet, but he has my Discord. All that to say, for that game, it's better, I have to be in the center of the screen, so I think it's better for me to be, where's the caster? Here he is. I think it's better when I'm in the center to have the front on camera, so I made some videos for that content over the weekend, and, I forgot to move my camera back, honestly. So if you guys like the camera here, I'm happy to keep the camera here. I don't really care, but a lot of you guys said that it was easier to watch me when my camera was here. So if y'all, it really, it's up to you guys. If you want my camera in the middle, like front on, I'll keep it there. If you guys want it there, it's really up to you guys. But yeah, the reason why it's still here is because on my second channel, I keep it there, and I forgot. So for this boss, just a little tidbit. I know no one's really cares about like tips and tricks just yet. But what you want to do is you obviously you want to take your circle that you get to those little glowing piles of bones. And ideally, you take them to the furthest ones out. So the tank has chosen this one to be the one that we're going to kind of like house around. So ideally, when we get the circle, we run to like the far ones. The reason being is because you just want to keep this, you want the ads to kind of spawn next to the boss, right? So you can clean them down quicker. And you want the tank to be more comfortable keeping the, like you want the ads to spawn here where the tank is, right? See, like, the tank's AFK right here, but the boss is right here, right next to the ad spawning. It's just a beautiful way to do the fight. It's just, we do the hard part. We run afar and go get the hard one so that the tank can just chill here. Also, you see there, dude, the healing is crazy on Resto Druid. Oh, I don't think I'm linked to any of my allies just yet. And also, if you get a bone pile that's kind of in the center of the room, usually having it in the center is the best place for the tank to kind of hang around. So that when the like you ideally you want the tank in the middle of the room. That way, when you run out to these far puddles over here, your casters can run and get those and still be able to hit the boss. So just a little tip. You want to try to get the furthest ones first. You want to leave this most center, like the centermost puddle as the tank puddle. So we're going to go over here. You need to be hitting these because these piles, when the boss does his raise dead cast, he's going to raise all the piles that still exist. And these piles are the casters. And if you let like the Army of the Dead, if you let that cast go off while there are still more than one glowing puddle, then more casters will come up, and that's like almost death for the group because those guys, they pulse that plague damage, and more than one is like almost unhealable. Hey, we get a one hand. I say GG. Ooh, he got Surgeon's Needle. Oh, that's what I got. Okay. Thought that was a trinket for some reason. Let's see. Isn't it called heroism when it's not bloodlust, or is that alliance? Yeah, it's called, it depends on the class. Like, it's called time dilation. No, wait, not time dilation. It's called, there's some name when a mage uses it. I think heroism, isn't that the hunter version? And then it's bloodlust if a shaman uses it. It has a different name. It's called sated. It's the debuff you get when you've been lusted. So people call it sated just to be a general. Oh, I thought it was hearthing. Oops. I'm fine with either. What's the second channel? It's a game that a lot of people meme on me when they find out that I play this game, okay? So, it's, yeah. It's cringe. I'm also trying to start a third channel just because, I don't know, man. Whenever the season is ending in WoW, it gets very stressful on the bills, and there's also little things to do to make content on in WoW sometime. It is Hello Kitty Online, Misfit. You are correct. Sorry for calling you Miskiff. Is it Genshin? Worse. It is worse. I love the game. It just has a bad reputation. That's all I'll say. You guys, it's probably your next guess. I'll give you that hint. Okay. Call it something other than lust for Mistweavers, like bullet time, dude. Give us bullet time. You said it. You've put it into existence. It is WoW. It is WoW. No, the only thing worse than Genshin is WoW. No, honestly. So over the weekend. I met some of my wife's cousins that live in Mexico. They came and visited. It's not Overwatch. I like Overwatch, but it's not Overwatch. But some of my wife's cousins that live in Mexico came and visited, so I was like really like nervous to meet them. But they were asking what I did, and I was like, well, I make YouTube videos and stuff. And they were asking, oh, what game do you play? And it's always so cringe saying I play world like I make videos on World of Warcraft. Like that's the it just oh man, it's so like how do you sound cool saying that you make videos for World of Warcraft? You know what I mean? Like we love the game. Like obviously like I don't think it's cringe, but like I just know other people think it's cringe, right? And World of Warcraft just like I guess South Park didn't do any numbers or like didn't do any justice for how fun the game is. They definitely made it seem like the most cringe thing ever, but it doesn't sound as cool as it is to say that you make WoW videos, right? But whatever. I guess next time someone asks me, I'll just tell them I make like FIFA videos. I guess no, it's not RuneScape. Okay, apparently it's definitely much more cringe. What do you mean? No, no, that is the hands down like top 3 best South Park episodes for sure, right? Um, However, like it did not paint WoW players in a good light for sure. Perception does count, 100%. Hey, it pays the bills, man. Who cares what others think? You're doing what you. Yeah, 100%. And I 100% agree. And also, Evacasm, I appreciate you just being so kind. That is such a very kind way to put it, you know? So I appreciate you a bunch. But I agree. Like, I'm not ashamed. I'm not. It's just like, it's funny, like, watching their reaction. Like, oh, you make videos. What do you make them on? World of Warcraft. Like, it's just funny, right? I make a living playing video games. I mean, like, yeah. I mean, a living is a stretch, right? But no, like I'm not complaining at all. I think it's like it's super cool to be able to say, which I guess I need to puff my chest out when I say that. Like I guess y'all are putting it in a better way than I do. So I need to be like, yeah, yeah, dude. Like what's up? You know? Is it a phone game? It is. And I'll tell you one thing, it is not a cool phone game like Clash of Clans or one of those. It's a phone game with a bad reputation. Guys, look, most of the time whenever I tab out, like if you ever see my screen like this or you see the bottom bar, a lot of times I have it active and running. I'll give you a hint there. You can probably go back and watch a former VOD and see the game. I am not ashamed of it. I just know a lot of people judge me if they found out I played it. Okay, you found me, Zanalia. It's Candy Crush. Yes. You found me out. It is Candy Crush. Okay, Resto Shaman. I have not set up a Resto Shaman at all. You could be a Clash streamer. It was my dream as a kid to play it to stream Clash of Clans. In fact, let me show you my base, okay? I think I have it on computer, so I haven't played in a long time. But I used to play Clash of Clans. Brother Bear, every single day that you've ever seen me, I had played Clash of Clans that day. Let me just tell you that. So I played it our whole like childhood basically. So I'll be loading that up just to flex on you guys that care, right? But yeah, Clash of Clans was my favorite game as a kid. But no, I haven't played it. It is not that. I don't have a second Clash channel. I wish I did, but Clash of Clans is not. I don't know if the YouTube scene would still be there. But while we get, well, I need to set up a Resto Shaman. I still want to play Farseer. I think. How does Farseer work nowadays? Unleash Life still? Okay, yikes. Ancestor spells are more powerful. Ancestors have a 20%. I like more powerful. Last 4 more seconds. I wonder if you still run that with new Unleash Life. We'll see. Lava Burst. Yep. Int is increased. The cast time of Healing Wave, Chain Heal, and Lava Burst are reduced. So you can extend your Spirit Walker's Grace. Increase your max mana by 10%. Okay, when Ancestors called. Reduce the cooldown of Riptide. So a lot of these are the same. I just like to read what we have still. Reduce the cooldown of your defensive. We're going to go with this because I want to see if do we still have perma uptime? I guess not. You don't have perma uptime Earth Shield anymore, so maybe we do go with this. Okay. Sure. I feel like the rest of these are what we know. Ancestral Swiftness we still have. Okay. So what do we go build-wise? Where is Unleashed Life? Is it just baseline now? Brother Bear, you still play it every morning? I haven't played it in a while because the other game that I play... Okay, there's an update available. See, I don't play it anymore. I grew up playing it literally every day. I love Clash of Clans. I wish that I had the time to play it more now, but really it comes down to time. realistically. But yeah, I'm a big mobile gamer, guys. I'm not gonna lie. It is not Diablo Immortal. Um, tell them you're a video game media producer. Okay, I like that. I like that. Media producer definitely. Media producer definitely sounds better than content creator for sure. They just updated. I know. I heard Town Hall 11 came out, or 11. Town Hall 11 came out, and I am not even Town Hall 17. I don't think. But yeah, I accidentally closed it. I need to put a build together. Unleash Life heals for 30% more, and bonus healing effect. I hate Unleash Life, but I know that these talents are going to be like necessary. Every 4 tasks, cast a Riptide, puts another one out. Tidewaters. When you cast Healing Rain, each ally with your Riptide on them is healed for a bonus heal. Ancestral Awakening's over here now, which is interesting. I do want Spouting. It's so weird that Spirit Link Totem is at the bottom of the tree. That is very weird to me. Let's see. Is Isekai Slow Life? No. Because I'm sure is addicted to that. No, it is not that one. Guys, think more cringe. I need more cringe from you. It is the most cringe mobile game. Wait, OMG, is it Umamasume? It is not that. No. I've never even heard of that. I play a mobile game called Warpath. It has a very cool name, Warpath. I've never heard of Warpath. But yeah, I'm a big time mobile game. I play most of the time when I'm not at my computer editing or playing like WoW. I go down like whenever I'm downstairs hanging out with my wife and stuff. Like we love trash TV, so we're always watching like Love Island or some kind of reality show. And while we do that, like she'll be like in her little notes app, like she loves like rearranging that. I don't like. It's hard to explain what she likes doing, right? Without making it sound like it's nothing. But her stuff, like she is so good at like making things organized and stuff. It's great. Like it should be her job is just organizing things. Like she's basically Marie Kondo in all like like in all facets of life. I think is the right thing. Um, hey, do you know how I can fix my action bars on the beta? Fix your action bar. I know, like, do you mean like an edit mode, or do you mean like to add more action bars? I'm about to do that, Wazroll, if that's what you're asking for. Like, so she's really good at like in-home decor. So our house is so cute, like, and it's all her doing. But also like, so just for example, every time that we go on a vacation, she makes an itinerary and has everything laid out so perfectly. She's also an accountant, so she loves her spreadsheets. So it's like everything. Is it that Legends game? No, it is not. It is not that. Guys, more cringe. If you want to guess the game, it is more cringe. More cringe. Wait, hold on. Did I miss a? He's not good enough for Horse Girls. Yikes! Did I miss a Horse Girl game? The most important skill for Resto Shaman is figuring out how to not fall asleep. Really? Is it that bad now? Uh-oh. 50% of healing waves healing from you and your ancestors duplicated. Okay, that's pretty cool. Whispering Waves got a cool little picture design update. I don't like DRE. Look, I know this is the play. People love deeply rooted elements. I don't. I don't like it. Chain heals, mana cost reduced. Coalescing water. I don't want to run. Do I run downpour though? I don't want to, honestly. I want to keep it as simple as possible. I like the flat reduction of rip current paired with this, like the flat reduction from like the Farseer tree. I like that little interaction. I like that this isn't like a I don't know, by like a second every time you do something kind of thing. Overflowing Shores, Healing Rain instantly restores some health and its radiance is increased. How is that different from Tidewaters? Okay, I see. Soothing Rain. Increase the healing done by Healing Rain by 10% and reduce the cast time. Okay. I definitely do want Acid Rain. Targets you heal with Healing Rain. I'm sorry, Healing Wave, Chain Heal, or Riptide's initial heal gain, increased health. Yeah, we definitely want double point into that. Where can we find those points, though? It's probably going to be... Okay, Deluge, I remember I liked. Healing Wave and Chain Heal, heal for an additional 15% on targets affected. Yeah, definitely do want Deluge, but I don't... I guess we don't go Rip Current. We should definitely go Ancestral Vigor. The downside is that In order to get to Ancestral Awakening, you do need Primal Tide Core, which kind of sucks. Um, Yikes, man. What do we drop? Like, Whispering Waves isn't crazy for Mythic Plus, right? For each Riptide active on an ally, your heals are more effective. I mean, Whispering Waves is a big thing that we're missing out, but I really like Earth and Harmony. I definitely do want Resurgence, because the last thing I want is to run out of mana. We're just going to run this. Look, it's not optimal by any stretch, but I'm happy. Do I even want to change anything over here? I definitely do want, what is this, Chain Lightning or Chain Heal? I think it's Chain Lightning. Yeah, okay, so I'm not going to fully go into my class tree. I'm sure there's some badness here, but we're not going to deal with it. Let's see. Is it the favorite YouTube sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends? There we go. Finally, Blarg gets it, guys. Oh, God. Okay. A horse racing game, but the horses are cute anime girls? Okay, that does sound up my alley. No, I'm kidding. Can I remove the dragon around it and make them bigger? I don't know if you can. However, you can get an add-on called, like, Hide Default Blizzard UI. I don't know if it's available on the beta. I don't know if you can hide these guys anymore. Can you? Let's see. Edit mode. You can't click them. Maybe, like, if you click action bar 1... Hide bar art? Okay, yeah. So if you go to edit mode, click action bar 1, and then click hide bar art. You have to check that box. You can get rid of these little dragon guys here. And then you said, I'm trying to help you. I am so sorry. I'm behind. Wazril says, and make them bigger. You should be able to make them bigger by icon size. Yes, so you can make them bigger with icon size. So icon size is the slider, and edit mode, you have to click on the bar to get this to pop up, and hide bar arts. This is what you're looking for, Wazril. Hopefully you're still here. Okay, yes, you are. Okay, good. I'm glad you saw that. Glad you stuck around. Sorry it took me a while to get there. But here's what we need to do. We need to press our default switch. So this is what I've already set up on my other healers. We need more action bars. Sorry, we have to do this on all the healers. It's so annoying. What's the next step? We need click casting. I also need to bind all my buttons correctly. Let's go ahead and do that. So Ghost Wolf is my C2. What is this? Is this Healing Wave? Healing Wave was my 7, but since they got rid of Healing Surge, I'm going to make my Healing Surge button my Healing Wave button now. Riptide is 5. What is this spell? Chain Heal got a new icon, maybe? I don't like it. Water Shield I did not have bound. Ancestral Recall. It's my Hearth. This is my AoE revive, right? Ancestral Swiftness here. Warband thing here. Wind Shear here. Lightning Shield I did not have bound. Healing Stream Totem was 7. Earth Shield I had click casted. Let's see. Click cast. Click cast. Click cast. Lava Burst, Lightning Bolt. Where is Chain Lightning? Healing Rain's there. 7. Capacitor Totem is here. Defensive here. Get those off. Earth Living Weapon I did not have bound. This here, what is this? Chain Lightning was on 8, right? Does this look right? I think so. And then now we have to come to our spellbook to get the rest of this nonsense. Okay, missing from action bar. Shout out to Ceiling Panda once again for showing me that you can do this. I'm so stupid. Okay, recoup. Berserking. Usually I macro that to something. AoE revive. There we go. Ascendance. Here. Here. Okay, Bloodlust here. I don't have that keybound because I would accidentally press the keybind is why I don't bind it. Unleash Life on 9, but that's going to be click bound anyways. Spirit Walker's Grace C1. Water Walking. What is this? Okay, that is not a keybind. Wind Rush Totem here. Spirit Walk. Oh, cool. You have a movement speed buff. I guess I never talent into that normally. Sky Fury will have here. Flame Shock here. Is that all of it? Okay, everything's keybound. Now we set up click casting, then we should be good to go from there. Okay, quick bind mode, Earth Shield, bang, Chain Heal, bang. All right, come on. What are we missing? I know there's plenty that we're missing. Our Dispel, Healing Wave. We said we're gonna put on our old Healing Surge button. So I'm basically getting rid of my old Healing Wave keybind and I'm binding it to my Healing Surge because I used to never really press Healing Wave, to be honest. Earth Living, Ancestral, Wind Shear. Okay, Riptide. We do want to bind. Unleash Life. We want to bind. Oh, is that all of it? Really? Is that all you bind? Dude, holy pruning. Yikes, man. There are so many buttons still available. Oof. Is that really it? I mean, I'm missing a lot of spells like Hex, and this build doesn't have Earth Elemental. Earth, Yikes, man. Okay. All right, is everything set up the way I want it? I think so. We need our mount keybound. I think that's the last step, right? I think so. Gee, Ellie Ninja, I watch you on YouTube. Yo, what's up, Loco Pepino? Also, dude, I make a mean Pepino. That is like a juice. I think I make a juice of it, but I don't know how to say it, but also, what's up, dude? Very nice to have you on the stream. Is it? Yes, you were right, Blarg. Please don't hate me. Miss Weaver has that being on edge at every moment feel. Yeah, for sure. Especially right now. What genre is it at least? I've already spoiled it, unfortunately. There are also idols and there's anime concerts after the races. That's crazy. Let's go ahead and be queuing up for a dungeon since we've been setting up our UI for like an hour now. I hope I have everything set up. Sure, we're just going to join a quick Algathar, a relaxed one. We just want to get the feel. Just get the feel. Oh, no, it's not good on live. Oh, cringe in that way. That makes sense. Yeah. I told you guys it's cringe. But yeah, no, that's what my other one was. Oh, did we get declined? We straight up got declined. And they don't already have a healer. They must want, like, they think they need, like, a B-res or something, I guess. I don't know. Let's do a seat. I need more reps on seat. And let's just queue up our own key. Oh, I need gear. That's the last thing. That's why I got declined, because I don't have gear yet. I see. Let's queue up our own seat. Let's do a 12. I feel like seat's a hard dungeon. I knew I was missing something. It felt like there was a void there. Let's get our 2 trinkets. Where's the other trinket I get? Is it this one? No. I'm trying to use the same 2 trinkets across all the healers. Here it is. I've been trying that trinket and another trinket. Let's buy all this gear. Then we need a weapon, a ring, and a necklace from this guy. So, Resto. I guess you can get a shield on this character. Shield and a one hand. Let's go Crypt Verse. Necklace. We're going to take the haste first one, and then we're going to take the Crypt Verse ring.
Have a good one.
All right. So we should have all the gear. Then we can go and queue up our key. I was wondering why we got declined from that group, but it checks out. I don't blame them. Let's get our key. It already is a seat. We're going to turn it into a 12, though. I want more reps in this dungeon. It is kind of weird. Like, normally I like starting with a 10 just while I make sure my UI is all set up and stuff. But we're starting with a 12 just because Shaman, how hard can Shaman be? Hopefully they're not like... Hopefully Shaman isn't like brokenly bad in tuning. I haven't heard anything about Shaman's tuning yet. So this is all going to be new to me. One other thing I like to set up is... Let's get it all set up. Okay, I like to do class colors. So I come in here, type class. I like type in damage. You get the damage meters. I like to type in... the cooldown manager. That's what we're missing. Cooldown manager. Oh boy. Oh boy, there are a lot of spells. Okay. Yikes. Okay. Advanced. So I wonder if we could make... What all can you do here? Healing Stream Totem, Spirit Walkers I like to show. Healing Rain's going to be nice to show as a bar. Definitely track Wind Veil. What all do I want to make sure I'm tracking? Also, has no one's queued up to this key. Is Seat just like broken right now? I feel like every time I queue up Seat of the Triumvirate, like no one queues up for it. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to put our damage spells far left, because that's how I have them keyed on as my 1 and 2. Or my 2 and 3, I should say. From there, Riptide. I want Riptide next to a similar spell. I guess Riptide and... It really sucks. I wish that I could separate these into... I guess I could separate it into 2 bars. But not the way I'd hope. Wait, did they remove Healing Tide? Let's see. I feel like we just got to put Unleashed Life and... We have to put Unleashed Life and Ancestral Swiftness over here because they're so important. I wish we could add a Glow. Do Holy Paladin need to be played in melee? I mean, you don't need to. You will be missing out on Shield of the Righteous damage, which Shield of the Righteous is a big part of your rotation now. So I would say yes, because 1, you're still classified as a melee in the game, and 2, you would miss out on Shield of the Righteous damage. However, other than that, Undead Raver, I think that's all that you're necessary, and your Mastery. So I would never tell you to not play in melee as a Holy Paladin. However, to answer your question, like, technically, no. You can cast Judgment from afar. You can Holy Shock from afar. Your Consecration can be tied to your Judgment, so, you know, you're getting your Consecration, too. And then apart from that, like, you don't, like, Flash of Light, Eternal Flame, you don't need to be in melee for that, right? Okay, however, another big thing... I do think that you should be in melee because that will give you the most chance of your free Light of Dawn casts. That now it's a big AoE around you, kind of like Holy Nova is. Your Light of Dawn casts that come from like whatever talent it is that procs it, those are going to hit around you whenever they proc. So like technically you don't need to be in melee, but you should try to be like central to your party to play optimally, and you should play to where your Shield of the Righteous is hit for damage too. But like, could you get away with being from afar? Yes, but I get it. Like, I get not wanting to play in melee. And, like, yeah, you could get the job done, right? But should you play in melee? Yes. Do you have to? Technically, no, but I don't advise not being in melee. Okay, so I think this is a good little setup here. We have kind of our more rotational damage buttons here. We have our more rotational healing spells here. Healing Rain, dead and center, but I am also tracking that as a buff bar, so that should help me there. We have our major cooldowns here, and then our Very important to upkeep and maintain buttons here. Let's see in the groups. Okay, I'm going to delist my group and join this guy's run because... Let's try it. Let's just queue up. But yeah, so like... You don't need to be... But I would advise you do, you know? Hopefully that explains it. Also, you know, as a Holy Paladin, you're playing, or at least I was playing Golden Path, which is a talent where your consecrations are also going to be like pulsing healing as well to allies inside, and you know, you do also want to be in that, right? Like just for a little bonus healing. Come on, let us in your group. We're finna be in the pit. For sure. Are Resto Shamans that bad that people aren't accepting us? I mean, honestly. Like, big freaking LOL, but that's crazy, man. No one's accepting the Resto Shaman. Maybe we just start up a 12 seat, or a 10 seat. I feel like a 12, not many people are going to queue up to it. Let's go 10. 10, hopefully more people queue up. I do want to rep in seat. Okay. Where are the people? I guess maybe these hours are, I guess it is dinner time. It's literally 6 p.m., so I get it. Strange not getting accepted considering you're the only one with an interrupt? Yeah, for sure. I think people like Prez a lot right now. Yeah, Prez is looking juicy. Prez is looking really juicy. Basically, the quality of life buffs that they've received, they've needed for a long time. So, yeah, Prez is looking very, very nice. But maybe it's just that group already had a Demon Hunter and maybe they wanted a B-Res? I don't know. Or maybe it's just that I have 0 IO on this character because we just made it. Like, we just set it up, basically. But also, I think these hours... Like, the thing about playing on the beta is you're really tied to certain hours of play. Like, you really are reliant on other people playing the game. And this time of day, I have noticed, like, look, there are 0 groups posted. There's a lot less people playing this time of day. So... Let's see. Is there raid testing? No. So yeah, it looks like this is just like the time of the day that most people are like are going and making dinner and stuff. You know, classic needing IO on beta. I know, right? I doubt that's it, right? But I think really what it is that there's just less people playing at this current hour. Time to boot up Raid Shadow Legends, buddy. You think I closed out of it last time? No, I'm kidding. I mean, shoot, I will. I'll do it. I'll flex. Oh, I also have Clash of Clans loaded up. Hold on. Yeah, I've not loaded in a very long time, but just in case you were curious, hey, I do have Clash of Clans. I have a name that I literally made this name when I was like 10 years old, so not 10, like 13. But this is my base. I told you I played when I was a kid. Free to play, by the way, free to play. That is pure 100 blood, sweat, and tears of a teenager right there. And college. I played all in college. Well, I took a long break. I played Pokemon Go in college, for the most part. But yeah, I always have a mobile game that I'm grinding. If you're curious, do we want to join the +3 Algathar Academy? No, right? All right, we'll leave this queue up. Our friend left. I wasn't queuing fast enough. But it could just be that this is the time of the day where like no one's playing, right? And that's fine. It is also getting late, and I know if I'm getting hungry, I know my wife is getting hungry for sure. The first username I came up with was Cosmic Samurai. It can't be worse than Spine Snipe in a game that doesn't even have any guns or anything. Spine Snipe, come on. That's more cringe. Do you want to know my old gamer tag on Xbox? Brother Bear knows this, and I die of cringe every time I look at it. This is my old gamer tag on Xbox, which that shows you I've gone by Ninja for forever. So yes, my LB Ninja 7 is super cringe, but ever since I've been playing games, my name, other than Spine Snipe on Clash of Clans, my name has had Ninja and 7 in it. So if you're wondering, oh, LB Ninja 7 is the most cringe YouTuber name, I agree. I'm not saying it's a cool name, right? It's just what I've gone by, so I'm just like used to that. But of course now I put the LB in front, so everyone calls me LB, but that's okay. You can't call me Ninja when literally the Fortnite Ninja exists. Okay, we got a DPS and a tank. DPS and a tank. My brother's was the edgy XX demigod XX. Oh god, the XX on either side is crazy. That's like the most like cringe thing. Yeah, the OG Ninja for sure. Do we take Sassy Shami? They have a deserter. But I feel like we just need bodies in here, right? You were 1,000% go. No. Spine Snipe? What does it mean? Literally, what does it mean? I wish I could go back in time and like sit in my shoes and be like, what were you thinking when you made this name? Like, come on. Like, what does it mean? It makes no sense. Yeah, the OG Ninja. Dude, props to you though, Brother Bear. Keeping your name for I mean, but the thing is, your name wasn't cringe, so why would you ever change that? Your name is great, Brother Bear 64. Like, it's amazing. LB Ninja 6 7. No, Misfit. No. Did y'all see also that 6 7 is gonna be like the word of the year this year? Apparently, 6 7 is literally the word of the year for 2025. Is that not like the worst news you've ever gotten? Oh, it was. It was Brother Bear. I remember now. You're right. It was Atomic Nuke 64, which, knowing you as a person, Brother Bear, like, Atomic Nuke is, like, to me, the least you. It's the least you. But yeah, 6 7 being the word of the year is the worst news I've ever heard. Big Stupid Bear on YouTube chat says, Bears together strong. Thinks I hate it. Yeah, no, honestly, both of you having bear in your name fits because y'all both do have like the like lovable bearness to you, so definitely fits. Also, do y'all remember what dungeon we're in? Oh shoot, I'm the leader, I think. Mythic, it is Seat. I forgot I was the leader. Seat. I'm off. Thanks, homie, but also, what on earth is this? Uno reverse, dude, that is such a good emote. I really need an Uno reverse card emote. Like, I need that like yesterday. I need to make one. I need to sit down and really make some new emotes. I think what I'm gonna do is like maybe while I'm away for Thanksgiving, we're going to visit family in another state. But while I'm away, I might while I'm in the car, I might have like Photoshop open and try to get some things made. But the thing is, I'm gonna have my iPad, and I don't know how to do it on the iPad like correct. It's so much harder to use Photoshop on my iPad personally because I'm so used to it on my computer. I might see if my wife will let me take her laptop and do it because it would be some really good time to make some emotes. I am the leader. I keep forgetting that. So ready check. Let's buff. Let's buff. Let's buff. Let's buff. Man typed R. You can cast Haymaker in cat form. Is that like a thing in WoW now? I love finding the bear names in Final Fantasy. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's like every time I come across a ninja in a game, I cringe. I really do. Oh, the Kultiran racial. Oh, that's sick. Okay, this guy's falling asleep, but someone else is literally away. So sure, we're just gonna start the key. I don't care.
The way forward opens.
And they're typing dot dot dot. Don't type ZZZ, then type dot 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 when I start the key. Like, cry me a freaking river, man. All right, Resto Shaman time. All right, let's see. Let's see if I remember Farseer Shaman. Answer yes. Press your two summoning buttons, and then you just spam Chain Lightning. Easy as can be. We're gonna put down our Healing Stream Totem. See what kind of healing it does. Testing for science. Ooh, I have a speed boost now. That's so sick. Ooh, it moved my Unleashed Life. Okay, so all that work that I did to change around my cooldown manager, it literally undid all of it. So my Unleashed Life and my Ancestral Swiftness are not where I put them, but that's okay. So far, it looks like Healing Wave is healing a good amount. It's healing considerably more than Vivify was healing, in my opinion. For sure. Like, either they need to take another look at all the spot heals and make sure they're all healing a good amount. But yeah, so far it looks like Chain Heal is not healing a good bit. Yeah, Chain Heal is barely moving health bars. However, Healing Wave is moving health bars a good amount. Also, did it reset my talents?
Let its darkness fill you.
No. Oh, I remember that. That's my Apex talent playing. I was like, what is that new healing stream icon? But it's my Apex talent. Very cool. Also, let's show healing done, not damage done. Okay, the bolt casts. I forget I can kick them. But also, I feel like everyone else forgot they can kick them. Let's put healing done. Try to keep these Riptides out too, because we're playing a lot of Riptide synergy. Man, it's so weird. Like, y'all know, if you've watched me play either Shaman or even Mistweaver, y'all know I love my bars to display, like, certain things. Like, I love, like, my Renewing Mist charges and my Riptide charges being bars. However, it is so weird. We're gonna Spirit Link because we have people low and we also have bolts going off that are just the Demon Hunter is literally immune to my Spirit Link apparently. He was like, "Oh, I see your Spirit Link and I'll raise you me dying." How about that? But I love tracking Riptide and Renewing Mist as bars, so it's so sad that we can't do that anymore. Like, I actually have to watch my Riptide icon and it's just big sad. Big sad. But it's not the end of the world. I'll get used to it eventually. I'm just chasing the high of finding other characters to play in WoW besides Monk. Yeah, honestly, I think now is like a really fun time to explore. I'm having fun on a lot of these healers. I hope I'm not complaining too much because really, I have an overall like positive outlook on Midnight so far. It's like not as positive as I was coming into War Within. However, I am very optimistic to the changes coming. Like I feel like they're going to change us really good, and they're going to take care of us players. And I'm definitely not worried about if everything's going to get fixed before Midnight comes out, you know. But yeah, so far, yeah, Healing Stream. Also, the Apex talent seems very cool here. Healing Stream and Healing Wave feel very good. Chain Heal though is so far the not as good. Also, dude, Unleashed Life is so boring. I will say Unleashed Life does really giga buff your next Chain Light or a Chain Heal though. Now, so that is, I guess, a good redeeming quality. Dude, Shadow Priest looks kind of crazy. I know that this is a very good Shadow Priest player, by the way. So I don't really want to show damage done and like make people think Shadow Priest is better than it is. I just think this guy is a very good player. But he's cranking. He's cranking. I guess I can show damage done for a second. Yeah, he's absolutely blasting. I also feel like our Demon Hunter either doesn't have good cooldowns up yet, or he's learning the spec, which is fine. Yeah, my guess is that this Demon Hunter, this is like his first run with it. No, I just went to press Thunderstorm. Oh, I'm such a noob. Okay, I did let that guy die. Oh. I just got nervous because we were not killing those ads, like, at all. Oh. Thank you, Priest. I was about to run out of it, but... What a gamer. Okay, I need to respect the damage a little bit more. But see, like, I'm kind of locked in a way that I have to do damage, right? Yikes. Yeah, there's no way we live that. I feel like, I feel like a lot of these, like, I have an inkling that 2 of these DPS haven't either done this dungeon or just haven't played their spec yet. I want to say, like, yeah, the Demon Hunter absolutely has not tried Devour Demon Hunter yet. Have you done the Druid test yet? Yeah, but the first half of the stream, most of the stream, Nigeria, we've been playing Druid. So after the live ends, 100%. I won't spoil anything. I want to tell if you ask, I'll tell you, but I won't spoil my thoughts on it. Yeah, I definitely feel like this is not the dungeon to start with. This is what he's saying. He's like, if you're trying to learn your Demon Hunter, it's not like the place to learn. I would definitely start with Algathar, probably. But yeah, we've been playing Druid all day, nice here. You chose a good day to tune in. A little late for the Druid testing, but no. We've been testing all day. Okay, he's back. Do we give it another go? Say kill ads. Let's go, team. This whole dungeon's kind of just like kill ad central. Exclamation point spoil. I loved Rest of Druid. I love the change to Soul. Is it Soul of the Forest? The talent where like your Swiftman buffs your next spell. It can buff. It no longer can buff Wild Growth, but instead it buffs your single target spells, Rejuve and Regrowth, to have an AoE component. Dude, if you have your hots spread around on your group, I guess I lust too. If you have your hots spread around, and you Swiftmend into a regrowth, that regrowth hits 3 allies, and it literally is like a Shayloon's gift. It only hits 3. I wish you could make it hit 5. Like, I wish there was a talent where like your regrowth, or like I wish there was a talent point underneath. Oh, dude, you can get knocked in the puddle. I wish there was a talent point underneath Soul of the Force. I feel like that's the name, right? Soul of the Force. I wish there was a talent point underneath it that basically made it hit 2 more allies. You know, if you invest 1 more talent point, it can hit all 5. That way it's better for a party. Because then it would be crazy. But that talent was phenomenal in testing. Like, so good in testing. What else? I tested the new efflorescence thing where like your life bloom places your efflorescence. It's good when your tank is like central to your party, but that obviously is not really always the case. So it was hard to have it like lined up perfectly. We want to be like over here, or yeah, where those guys are. It was hard to hit like your whole party, but a lot of times you can just like efflorescent or you can life bloom yourself. If you're life blooming yourself, it's fantastic because you can just center yourself to your party and guarantee your efflorescence down, and it's just a stronger efflorescence. But I don't know. I don't know. Unless you're playing with like a bunch of melee people, it is hard to guarantee you get the full value there. What were my other inputs? The healing felt good. Like it's balanced at least to a passable state in my opinion. Definitely better tuned than some of the other healers that I've played. Not like in a broken way, but in a playable way. I will say one thing that I did not like. What was I about to say? Can someone please read my mind? Go back in time 5 seconds. Read my mind and tell me what I did not like. There was one thing I did not like, though. I made it. How's Arsham? So far, it seems pretty good, honestly. Like, Resto Shaman already had so many buttons that the pruning doesn't really hurt it. We're going to this boss next? I must be turned around in the dungeon. I am turned around, okay. Resto Shaman feels good. Ascendance feels fine. Like, it feels good. It just, I don't like this new version of Ascendance, personally. Aside from that, the actual rotation, like the core buttons of what you're doing, still feels fine. Honestly, like, it feels fine. I miss Cloudburst. I kind of wish that they would give you that option back. We're going to kick that. Let's go into Ascendance here. Yeah, he needs to kite the big guy back to the rift. What did I not like about Resto Druid? There was one big thing. Now I can't even think of, but hey, that's a good sign if you can't think of what you didn't like about it. But there 100% was something. I like how you can track your life bloom as a bar, and that way it's really easy to show like, oh, I should recast my life bloom on someone. That's really nice. That's a good little inclusion. Oh, I should be showing healing done. Yeah, Resto Shaman feels really good so far. Unleash Life, look, it is more like, to me, it's still one of the most lame buttons in the entire game. However, now it does kind of turn on your chain heal a bit, which is good. I mean, it definitely needs the help. But Nyceria, I definitely yapped for hours about it. So, if you're curious about what I didn't like, I can't think of it for the life of me. But I definitely did talk about it a good bit earlier. So, for sure, if you want to go back, I might be. I'll definitely take some keys that we did earlier today and cut it into a video too. If you just wanted to like wait. Okay. If you just wanted to wait until tomorrow, I guess, I'll probably have that video posted. I don't have Ascendant, so I do need to pop a cooldown, so... Oof. These bolts are, like, trucking us, dude. It's insane. I don't know what he was pinging, maybe to pull it closer to the rift, but I feel like he was close to the rift, right? Yeah, like, Unleash Life does feel more impactful. Do I think that Unleash Life should be an impactful spell and, like, rotationally defining? No, I think it's so lame. Also, what the heck is killing us? Is it just the bolts? Surely not. And those bolts are very unfortunate timing, but, like, surely not. Get some damage off. Also, whoa, what is this? Straw Hatter, yeah. Oh my goodness, is that of course, I look at the other monitor and our tank dies. I am so sorry, tank. But also, Straw Hatter, yeah, I appreciate you so much for the support. Thank you for the prime, the Bezos bucks. The prime sub is very much appreciated. You guys y'all keep the channel alive, keep my dream alive, so I appreciate you so much. Let's try to stun these guys. But also, is Straw Hatter, yeah, is that a reference to One Piece? Because I haven't, like, watched OG, like, real One Piece. But I have watched... Dude, this guy is running for his poor life. Goodness gracious. I have watched the like real life rendition on Netflix, the Netflix version, and it is phenomenal, like absolutely amazing. I did read the first like 100 or so. This guy's trying to get the tank to pull more. I did read the first like 100 or so chapters. Yeah, this is supposed to be a relaxed group, and this priest is kind of running it. Also, this DH being AFK half the time is not fun, but I did read like the first 100 chapters or so when I was a kid of One Piece, and then just never came back to it. But if that's what you're referencing, big shout out. Also, like I said, the real life version is amazing. I didn't like the loss of interrupt. That's probably what it was, JB. The loss of interrupt was pretty rough. But all healers, I've felt that a lot, except for this healer. This healer has a kick for some reason, so. But I know there was something else, JB. I know that it's eating at me. Yeah, this guy pinging to the tank what to pull is not very relaxed. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Also, our DH being AFK is so boring. Is he AFK? You would think. You would think he's AFK. Apparently, he's back to he's back at keyboard. He's back. Let's see Healing Rain. I haven't really paid attention yet, but does Healing Rain do a good amount of damage? Can I crank out some damage if I do like a big damage check? Hold on. Let's do current segment. On this next pull, I'm going to try to do some big damage. Okay, I just kicked that. I'm going to see if we can do some big damage with this build. Or if Farseer can still do some big damage. It is? Okay, very good. The live action is pretty good, somewhat similar to the manga. Yeah, a lot of it seemed familiar from what I had read. I feel like it stopped around the time that I stopped reading. Although I don't have the best memory, a lot of the stuff I did kind of remember. But yeah, the live action was very good. I love the actors. Like, the actor for Luffy was fantastic. Okay, I said I was going to do some big damage, so I don't know if that's going to be possible. This might not be the best pool. Hello? Game? Okay, that doesn't count. My game literally froze there. Dude, this guy is being really annoying. This guy is being very obnoxious to the tank. I feel bad for the tank. Don't mind this guy. He annoying. I'm whispering the tank, just saying like, don't mind that guy. He's being very annoying. Whoa! Priest! The priest who's backseating just got destroyed by the tentacle. We need to rebuff. Okay, I said I was going to do some damage. Let's do some damage. Let's see. Can it... How much does Healing Rain do? Can we rack up some good numbers? Also, is it like live? On live, as a Resto Shaman, if you have 2 Ancestors out, it's even on single target, you're supposed to spam Chain Lightning instead of Lightning Bolt. I wonder what it looks like on beta. I haven't really dummy tested that. Hey, well, Zalatath says yes, so.
All of you, feed on the void. Let its darkness fill you.
Dude, this priest has non-stop typed. It's crazy how much he's typed and still had top damage. Also, our Demon Hunter just, like, hunted in and pulled all this or something. I don't even know, man. Just Demon Hunter things. Let's go on Healing Rain. We do also need to kick. Let's kick one. Oh, that went off. That's very annoying. It says, don't let them cast. Buddy, it is not up to me. It's up to Blizzard. Oh, this guy's backseating is really annoying. I know it's very early and this super objective, but what healer seems the most fun so far? Uh, Personally, a lot of people did not like my take on this because a lot of people want. Some people like hate the way things are going, and they want you to hate things so that way, like the narrative is that oh, it sucks and they should change it back. But look, I'll play devil's advocate here. I will say straight up, I love Holy Paladin right now. The removal of Crusader Strike, in my opinion, is one of the best things they've ever done to Holy Paladin. Look, it got a lot of people like disliked and commented on my Holy Paladin video saying like you shouldn't be happy with the changes. But I've never let someone tell me what I like and don't like. I like the changes to Holy Paladin, and to me, so far, it's been the most fun. Holy Paladin and Resto Druid so far have been the most fun. Um, Keep in mind, I have not played Prez Evoker. I have played a little bit of Disc Priest. I did like Disc Priest. I have not played Prez Evoker. Let's kick that guy in. Yeah, I have not played Prez Evoker, but that will come soon. I know I will like Prez Evoker because I just enjoy Prez Evoker. And Beta Prez Evoker is just like a more fun version, a better version of retail Prez Evoker. Yeah, if I were to say right now a very early statement, I definitely think Holy Paladin is my most enjoyable healer for sure. They aren't going to change them back because we want. Yeah, I know. And people just don't get that. People, I don't get why if a certain prominent figure in a community doesn't like something and they say they don't like it, a lot of people make that their opinion. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. But me personally, I'm like, look, I don't care if you don't like it. I do like it, and I'm not gonna start not like. I'm not gonna let these changes ruin my day because they ruin yours. You know what I mean? Like that's my take on it. You know. God, this guy is chatting up a storm. Whoa, the cast went off. I have not seen that cast go off yet. Weepsies, can we bring it back though? I think we can. Look, yes, I am playing the healer that has a kick. But as a healer, and as a united front, as a healer, I feel like I need to not kick. I need to boycott the Resto Shaman kick. If they can't kick, why should I? Okay, I did just kick, though. I think we can get them all here, right? Ah, I missed one. Okay. We're fine, though. I don't have my kick.
Scrabbling after every shred of control.
But yeah, my advice to y'all is just because you hear like a YouTuber that's unhappy with something, don't let it like. It's okay if it like influences your opinion, right? Like there's nothing wrong with it, but I feel like I see that way too much where someone's not happy with the way things are changing, and then like a large mass of people then like I've literally seen it to where like you read forum posts, people are so excited about a change, and then like some YouTuber like I don't know like a big I've seen it in DPS a lot, like people are like, oh, I love this like Ret Paladin rework, and then you see like some big YouTuber make a video about it like I don't like it because this, and then all of a sudden like all the forum posts that used to be positive like the night before like now are all negative, you know. Like I just used my kick. That's so tragic. It's kind of crazy how that works. So just, you know, it is a-okay to have your own opinions on things. And I will fall on the sword as the person happy about things so that you guys aren't the first ones to be happy. I will be the guy that starts off happy about things. That way, if someone's like, why are you happy about the change to Holy Paladin? You can be like, well, LB Ninja was, so cancel him. And I'll take the fall, okay? I'll do it. We need to Ascendance. I don't have my kick. Okay. We're good. I feel like I've only gotten to heal on this fight. I haven't really damaged it that much. Okay, I kicked it. Dude, it's crazy. I'm just thinking back to everything I've just been yapping about. The amount of yappage that I do when I'm focused on a fight is crazy. Like, I don't talk this much, like, when I'm, like, reading chat and stuff. But the tangents I go on when I'm just asked a simple question right before a boss fight are insane. Like, you didn't ask for all that. But you got it. You got the yap. I hope you don't mind. Okay, I might need to put down both. Yeah, I'm putting down both healing stream totems. Just because we need to bridge the gap between our cooldowns, and I don't quite have Spirit Link. Just okay, the boss is dying though, but still, I can't kick that. Okay, sick. Yeah, I feel like we're kind of three-manning this whole dungeon, if I'm being real, right? Yes, it's VS. Yeah, it is. It is. I'm loving Provoker on beta versus retail. Yeah, Provoker beta is, or beta Provoker is one of the things that I've heard the most about. Karma, how's Arsham so far? Have you tried Totemic? I haven't tried Totemic yet. Also, our Demon Hunter's just been AFK the whole key, which is big sad, big sad. Waiting for them to fix the Evoker bug that causes Chrono Flame to have a 30-yard range. Oh, really? Is that a thing? That's crazy, though. It'll be fixed. Those kinds of things, clearly not intended, will be fixed. I will say, I was really hoping that this dungeon would go by quick, because I am starving, and I still have to cook. But, for the most part, it's giving me a lot of time to see how fluid Resto Shaman is. I will say, like, 2 cooldown Resto Shaman feels fine. Yeah, it is kind of crazy that you only get 2 cooldowns, but, like, with your Apex talent kind of being like a middle ground between your cooldowns and stuff, it's not like the worst thing. I was just about to drop Spirit Link Totem. Also, I did not even see that I was standing in that guy's circle until it was too late. That's a big old whoopsie. Gotta bounce, have a go. And Ceiling Panda, you're the GOAT. I appreciate you so much. Also, for those wondering, this little showing your spells that you cast and stuff is that is credit to Ceiling Panda. Made the week or the add-on just for us. I used to love playing WoW when there was so much content about every little thing. People need to form their own opinions, for sure, for sure. I agree, Wisty. Well, hey, you came to the right place. I feel like every time I hear, like, oh, you think that way? Like, so-and-so thinks the other way. I'm like, okay. I'm glad I kind of stay in my own little bubble because it allows me to form my own opinions. And I'll be wrong. I am happy to be wrong every now and then if it means that every now and then I am, you know, thinking opposite to the rest of the people and have a different opinion that I think is just the correct opinion. Yeah, this is chaotic. We're going to kick that cast. We are also going to stun here. Avacyn, it's rolling. It's about to run out, though. That bolt doesn't really hurt that bad. Dude, our Apex talent is popping off. I just got like 5 of my little free totem in a row. This guy's running over there and pulling for the tank. That's so cringe. Okay. I'm gonna kind of plant the seed that, like, I wouldn't mind if we abandon, because I don't really want to just 4-man this because this guy's AFK. That sounds Really annoying, personally.
Yes.
I'm gonna say like
Feed on the void. Let its darkness fill you.
saying I'm down to abandon if you guys are. It's just the fact that this guy's literally been AFK the whole dungeon. Very cringe. Very cringe. So man, saw a lot of your videos on YouTube lately. Appreciate all the beta healer content. Tiny Thinkers, I appreciate you, man. Yeah, I was very busy at the start of this. Let me say no problem. No problem. I was very busy like IRL at the start of this week, but now that like we've made it to the weekend, I guess made it through the weekend, I finally had some time to like sit down and make some videos and stuff. And one thing about me, Tiny Thinkers, is I love like beta time, you know, where you get to like really test thing. I love this time. This is my favorite time to make content. So I appreciate you so much, and I'm glad you found the channel, or at least I've seen the channel recently a lot. And there's plenty more to come. I will definitely be taking some of our keys that we did today and making them like into videos, like cutting them down a lot and just like adding an intro and stuff, so that I can have some. Ooh, I am dying. I took a smack there. Yikes. Definitely going to do that. Let's kick that. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun on the beta. And yeah, like I said, I like making content now, so you got plenty more coming your way. Yeah, this, I think we moved out of that, away from that one orb and butt pulled more as I died, which is tragic, but we might be able to salvage like us three again. I feel like we're three-manning every pack though, which is kind of a bummer. We're literally three-manning this dungeon at this point. Let's see. Where's the abandoned boat? They take it out? Ooh. How's Mistweaver Monk so far? Some of the talents are very impressive. Some of the talents are very not impressive. I'll be honest, how they behave, like what is happening, like what you're doing with Mistweaver is awesome. Like it is a very cool iteration of Mistweaver. How things are tuned though is not super awesome. So I'm not gonna like form any like solid opinions about Mistweaver just yet this week until next week. I definitely think tomorrow is reset, and they're probably gonna do a lot of balance tuning and stuff. And Mistweaver definitely should be on top of the tuning list in my opinion for healers. They definitely are the most deserving of buffs. I definitely think Mistweaver's damage is lacking, thus their healing is definitely lacking. And if they were to buff Mistweaver's damage, like literally double Rising Sun Kick and Blackout Kick's damage, I think then it would be like you would really get to like feel the synergies and stuff. But right now I am just disappointed in the tuning, for sure. But yeah, like I said, it is very fun. Blarg, can I do a video with the kittens intro? No. And here's why. I don't know if my wife would disown me if I put that in a video. If I made that any more public than it already is, I don't know the outcome. Okay, we got to kick a bolt. I also should pop a defensive maybe. We have our Demon Hunter back, which is good news. Yeah, I don't know, man. Some things are more important than a funny intro, right? Like,
Feed on the void. Let its darkness fill you.
kill ad, run in. Easy. Let's go. I am not going to lust. I'm going to save lust for final boss damage amp. I'm also not going to kick cast, not because I can't, or I shouldn't, but since not all the healers are gonna have a kick, I really want to, dude. Like, getting hit by all the balls, man. We've literally four-manned this whole dungeon, so it's nothing new. But I want to like start getting reps with like the amount of damage actually coming out and stuff. You know what I mean? So like I need to practice letting each of these casts go off, or at least relying on my DPS to kick them. That way I get used to the universe where we're relying on our DPS to kick casts. You know what I mean? Okay, so this is the run-in mechanic. I don't have Spirit Walker's Grace active. You know what? I guess we can lust. Oh, no. Yikes. Guess I can lust. Alright, go crazy, priest. We need this boss dead. Every single boss fight this dungeon, we've had the same two people die. Oh, goodness. I wonder how this boss scales, like, when you have someone die. Okay, it looks like some of the tentacles are just AFK, which is... Oh, I just walked into that. What an idiot. It looks like the tentacles are just, like, AFK, which is what you would want. We're about to get knocked. All right. Paid on bottom, uwu. Oh, Sean, what are we gonna do with you, man? What are we gonna do with you? Sean, I feel like you would like that intro, the kitten intro. If you haven't seen it, you're not missing much. But there are some incredible moments that have spawned from mine and Vlad's co-streams. For anyone interested, me and Vlad, another content creator, are making a like series. We're both streaming a series where we have role swapped. So I am someone who has never played DPS. Like I've never like done a Mythic Plus key as a DPS really. And I have made a Frost Death Knight. Vlad has made a Holy Priest. We've role swapped, and we are pushing on them, and we've just made it to level 80. So we're about to start our like actual Mythic Plus push whenever we're able to co-stream again. We've been doing it every Thursday. However, this Thursday I will be out of town, so we're looking for a replacement day. We might just pick back up next Thursday, but it has been very fun. Me and Vlad, honestly, I've been watching our clips back. We are like, our commentary, we are born to like make content together, honestly. We definitely should like, dude, if they ever hired us to cast the like, I don't know, what's something that we could cast? We could definitely cast the break the meta. Oh, we would be so good at casting that, honestly. Yikes, dude. Proper defensive. Oh, this is brutal. But yeah, we've had some very, very funny moments. Oh, no. Okay. That got close. We made it. Hey, we three-manned this boss too. I wonder what's going to happen on the next boss. Tune in next time on Dragon Ball Z. Goodness gracious, dude, these people. Completely fair. LOL. Oh, how was the rest of your birthday after the stream? It was very good. Let me think. What did we do? What did we do on my birthday? Because we went and saw Wicked the next morning. But what did we do the night before? Oh, okay. So I had raid that night, which was kind of we didn't get too. We basically celebrated my birthday on Friday, but on Thursday night I had raid. But between raid And the stream, when I left my room, my wife had put like streamers on our railing upstairs, and it looked really cute. She had also done the Christmas tree. We have a Christmas tree up year round. We're one of those houses, but we decorate it differently based on the season. So she decorated it with these balloons that said "Happy Birthday." She put up in our, we have our Christmas stockings up and stuff. She put this little figure, this little cutout of Schmidt from New Girl, because I'm 29, right? I just turned 29. There's this like popular episode where he turns 29 and he just says 29. Oh god, oh god. But like it's a big thing, okay? Him turning 29 was like a big thing. So now that I'm turning 29, that's like the thing to be excited for, is that I get to say 29 all year. But she put this like little cutout in the stocking so it looked all cute. She also hung up streamers, and she made it say like she basically put up some like words like "I'm 29, what's up?" Something, basically something that Schmidt says. She also had gotten me a cake from she had got me a cake, and we just we basically hung out and we watched we caught up on Dancing with the Stars because we hadn't watched it on Tuesday night. And yeah, I don't know. It was just like it was just like really good time spent together. So just a very good birthday altogether. Y'all know I love my family time. I value family time higher than literally any other time spent. So spending time with my wife is double dipping into that. So super happy. I am like stressed out though. We're down a player, so we aren't quite able to get all of the spheres blasted. So it's kind of getting stressful, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna put down Spirit Link Totem, and I'm gonna heal the guy that's not able to get into it, but he needs to get into it. Okay, he's just like refusing, that's okay. We're saving Lust for the damage amp though. Come on, boss. What procs the damage amp? Is like once you get to a certain percent, maybe? Okay, here we go. He's phasing. Yes, this is when we lust, for sure. This is damage amp. See how much we can do. I'm doing lightning bolt, not chain lightning, so I wonder if that's right. I'm doing okay damage. Oh, but yeah, me and my wife, we woke up early. That's why my stream was late on Fridays, because we went and saw Wicked for Good on Friday morning. We went to a matinee, and I love matinees. They're like some of my favorite things to do. Is just go to the movies during the day. It's just so fun. Wrong. Raid time is number one, but Scott, you're forgetting that raid time is family time. Come on, Scott. You know that. You know we're related. We're blood brothers. All the blood that we've shed together on raid night, it counts, right? That's family time. Can we fit here? I kind of just want to test for science. Hell yeah. Think skinny thoughts, as Scott says. Scott is our raid leader. He's going to lead us to victory tomorrow night versus Dementius. For sure. Like, no doubts about it. God, this boss is stressful with just 4 people, man. Also, usually the boss dies during the burn phase. Skinny thoughts, skinny thoughts. Oh, we got gripped, but I was safe there. I definitely was safe. No questions. Tank death! Oh! Okay, me and the priest. I'll die. Okay. That's tragic. Surely either he kills it here or we call it. I don't want to do this again. Yeah, 100% trauma bonding. Like, it's just trauma bonding for sure. Good luck on Demi. I appreciate your blarg. But with Scott at the helm, we don't need luck. We do not need luck. Also, there was a funny moment during Red. I can look back and laugh now, but Scott, I am absolutely traumatized from Raid the other night. So we were you know how like there's different words like lust, um res, there's like words that if you say it the players will press the button. So if you say lust, like even in passing, like if you just say like should we lust here, there's the chances are that your mage in your group is like he's not really paying attention and he just hears lust and he presses it, right? um well, Scott was doing a funny and he was saying like a bunch of trigger words, right? And the one he didn't say was lust. So he like joked and said like, "Oh, I said all the trigger words and no one did anything." So then I queued my mic, which I don't do a lot. I queued my mic and I said lust. And oh, goodness, I'm gonna die. our our mage pressed lust like playing into the bit, and I was like, oh shoot, I did that. And I was like traumatized. I was like, I'm never queuing my mic again. How is our demon hunter already dead? Did the doors close on him? That is insanity, dude. I don't want to four-man this ball. I kind of just want to rot here. I don't want to four-man this boss, dude. I just want to go eat. Goodness gracious. This is very toxic. This demon hunter, he needs to pay for my next therapy session, dude. It is crazy. Literally died before we even pulled. What killed him there? It's crazy. Is the armor just non-existent on the D8? I mean, maybe. We literally threw up a repair mount for him. I just think he's purposefully dying. Like he just wants to be done with it. I feel like he's trolling. There's no way he's serious. Like no way at all. Our warlock also is. I don't think he's hitting. Oh, he must have hit one. Yeah. So whenever you can't hit all of them, you want to take the boss on the other side of it so you can shoot it through the already existing ones. So that's why the priest is pinging on the other side of the one that we weren't able to hit.
All of you, feed on the void. Let its darkness fill you.
Okay. Alright, just burn the boss, please. Hopefully people save their cooldowns, because I want to be done with this, man. It looks like no one saved defense. Oh, wait, did I lust at the wrong time? No, okay, he is damage boosted. Yikes, that was no damage at all, man. Oh, that's tragic. You know, I'm not gonna let this like taint what I think of Resto Shaman. I'm sure someone later in like a future stream is gonna be like, "Hey, what do you think of Resto Shaman?" Resto Shaman feels great. This key feels miserable. We basically three-man this entire key. At some points, we've been lucky enough to have a fourth person in the Warlock. But for the most part, it has been a three-man central, dude. I like that you have like a brief second to kind of like move to the other side of that if you need to. That is nice. Let's get our healing stream down. Ooh, we got our Apex proc too, which is very clean. Dude, my stomach is going crazy right now. Alright, we made it. Oh, dude, that was the most miserable dungeon ever. You just got a taste of how much power you can have with a microphone. It was all good. Oh my god, I legit like sat awake in bed with my eyes open for like an hour that night. It was, oh, it was literally traumatizing. Okay, we don't have percent, but I am out of here, man. What, do we really need to get percent, or can I just dip and never come back? Because that was miserable. That was miserable. Let's link to save the tank. Goodness gracious, man. This guy has been AFK more than he's been here. Yeah, I felt what it was like to be Scott, and man, that power was corrupting. I feel like I'm like Frodo after he puts on the ring. Yeah, tonight I am making one of our favorite meals. It's a really weird meal, like it's hard to explain. But it's just like white beans. Look, 40 deaths. That is not indicative of how Rest Shaman plays, by the way. Don't look at 40 deaths and think anything of it. We've had this guy literally trolling the whole key. This guy kind of trolling the whole key, albeit probably not on purpose, but it's been happening, so we have to kind of say it. This has been a 40 deather, but like really, it's been a 2 trolls in a key kind of dungeon. But it's beans, pesto, this guy's really asking us a question if it's possible for him to get PvP. Like, brother, I don't know. First you gotta finish the key. Killing me, Smalls. Killing me. Okay, sorry. Beans, pesto. You make a roux so it gets this like nice like savory like flavor and texture. I don't know, but it's so good. This dude was literally AFK for like making us sit through an hour-long dungeon, and then is just asking us like, "Hey, where can I get a weapon?" I mean, look, I'm not gonna say anything, so I'm not gonna like be toxic, but killing me, Smalls, killing me. And then the DH said, "Thank you for run, buddy." What? That's baffling. 40 deaths. Where's the heat? I know, right? I know, right? Oh man, but guys, I appreciate you all for hanging out today. Today was a crazy stream, honestly. There were so many of you guys, I couldn't even keep up. But you know, we went on a lot longer than I had hoped. I thought I would be done with the stream like an hour ago, so I feel bad. I've made my wife wait on dinner, so I gotta go cook. I appreciate you all. I will see you all. I'll see Scott tomorrow night. We have to kill Demetrius tomorrow night, but for the rest of you guys, I'll see you all in some videos over the next few days, and then also I'll be streaming on Wednesday. Wednesday will be the last stream of the week because I am going out of town the latter half of the week. So we're going to stream big on Wednesday, have a lot of fun, test a lot of things. Hopefully they change a lot of the healers and tune it up a bit for the beta. I obviously can't control that, but that's what we're going to be testing. But I appreciate you all. I'll see you all then. Until then, take care. Watch the videos that are coming. They're coming to you soon. But I'll see you guys next time. See you next time, Seville, Blarg. I appreciate you guys for hanging out. Scott, thanks for stopping in, showing your support. You're the GOAT. You know this, though. I'm also Brother Bear. Appreciate you so much.